Hello, y'all. How is it going? I timed out right as I started the stream. Isn't that interesting? Um, how are y'all doing? Well, it is Friday, but a fair bit earlier than my normal streams, my normal Friday stream, on account of I'm on vacation. And I can do an earlier stream when I'm on vacation, it turns out. And also, I figured, you know, after last week where there were a couple of people in Europe and people they were saying like, "Oh yeah, it's 4 a.m. here." I thought like, well, what if I did a stream at a time that was like 6 hours earlier, and people from Europe could like show up, and it's only like you know, not that late in the evening, for them, and that'd be cool. I thought that that'd be nice to do for the 2 weeks while I'm, you know, on holiday, on PTO, out of office, etc. People have been playing and liking stages of mine. I'll say I haven't like found that much time to work on my next level. Really, really need to. People have commented on Sunburn Sanctuary, my latest level. Well, isn't that something? That's nice. I like to see that. Clear rate's very low for that, but you know what? It is World 8. Challenging, please play my levels too. Well, TW, jeez. TW94. Come by, share one with me, and I will. But I like to see the positive feedback. People like it. Clear rate's pretty low, but oh, hey, it is World 8. World 8's allowed to be pretty low clear rate. I think that's fine. That's fine. I'm okay with that. It's a good level. Let me start here with a couple of cards, as I do. Talking about things that I've been up to. Now I'll say I have all, in addition to the things I'm going to show here, I have also seen the new Indiana Jones. Went and saw that last night. It's all right. It's like it's better than I'll say this right now. Indiana Jones Dial of Destiny. It's better than the last one. It's a lot better than and a lot more Indiana Jones like than what was the last one? Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. Better than that one. Doesn't hold a candle to the originals. 3 out of 5's what I would give it. I don't know. It was really long. I'll talk about it a bit later. Honestly, I kind of just gave you everything you need to know about it. But first off, let me talk about next week's stream schedule. So, you might have noticed, like I said, this stream is at an unusual time, and there'll be some streams next week also at unusual times. Let me pull up the thing. Uh, First off, the Monday stream, which is usually some sort of playthrough, is going to be on Sunday this week, and there will be no Thursday stream. This is because I will be, out of town for a couple days next week, and clearing out the days like at tail ends of either side, just to make sure that as I travel or get ready to travel, I'm free up to do that basically, and not really worried about anything such as that. So yep. So Monday will be on Sunday, the stream anyway. Wind Waker HD, the second installment of that. Forest Haven Sunday, and then I'll be back on Friday after that. 4 days later, 5 days later, whatever. 4 days of no streams, and then Friday, and I'm also going to do Saturday, 8 p.m. Central, some sort of DK64 randomizer stream. That'll be at 8 p.m. Central the Saturday after next. So after next week, some sort of DK64 randomizer stream. I don't know what exactly setup I want to do. Not this Saturday, the Saturday after next. So next week's Saturday. Next Saturday. Yes, yes. I cannot stress that enough. It won't be this Saturday. It'll be next Saturday. This Saturday, I'm gonna do nothing on account of I'm doing a Sunday stream. But you know, you know. Anyway, that's the schedule coming up next few days, next week or so. Unusual schedule, but still, hey, count the streams. There's 3 of them, so about the same as normal, just a little bit differently spread out. Um, Next up, I went to Six Flags over Texas on Wednesday. Mentioned on the Tuesday stream, which was a big long stream. I think we went 11 hours and we played through 8 2D Mario games randomly. It was a bit of a fun concept for a stream, and that went really well. Um, so I mentioned then that I was gonna go to Six Flags, gonna try, and I'll tell you, I wasn't sure that I was gonna go like the night before Wednesday because I had been I couldn't sleep for the life of me before that, and I was just like at a certain point like, okay, I'm gonna unset my alarm. I'm not feeling it, and then I woke up on my own like at like 10 o'clock, and I was like, oh, shit, I actually feel awake. I feel like I could do this. And I sure enough, I went out and did it. And had a bit of a day at Six Flags. I'll say this. Six Flags over Texas is my local park. So it wasn't like a big trip or nothing. It's under an hour for me to get, to there, or around, maybe around an hour, around an hour to get on the highway and just go all the way to Arlington where it's at, and ride some rides, and it's a bit of fun. I will say one thing: it was fucking hot there, and a couple of the rides had like some major maintenance issues, which meant that it was hard to get on them. But I managed to get on everything that I wanted to by the end, which was nice. And you know what I have here? Guess what? I have pictures. Look at this. I have pictures. Let me do these. Oh, why is that so small? What the hell? How did that end up small? I'll fix that. That shouldn't be so small. What the hell? Where the fuck is this? Is the okay? Let me grab. That's not in the cue cards, is it? Where the hell is that? It's in extra images, maybe. One second. I'm figuring out where the fuck I put the gallery thing. The fuck is it? Where the fuck? What the hell? Technical issues. Give me a second, folks. What the fuck? Where is it? Is it in? I'm looking through OBS now. One second. I should have tested these in perspective, in particular before starting, but it didn't occur to me that they would be wrong. What the hell? One second. Hang on, I think it might be in. I got I just realized that there's no microphone in that scene, so y'all didn't hear me as I was like adjusting it. I was wondering if it looked good, if this photo has all the detail that I expected. But you know what? The people look a little small, but the sky looks good, and ain't that what matters? Anyway, here we go. Actually, going through this then. Um, Oh, and by the way, Fabio, thank you for the follow, and I see y'all in chat with the levels. I appreciate it. Let's just run through these real fast. So yeah, there's the entrance, Six Flags entry thing. They changed where the entrance is. The entrance used to be like it used to be like later in, and they moved the part where you get your tickets to be earlier on, which I thought was neat, but also has like very little effect on the park, considering that there's there's not like a ride or anything in that area. It's just a little entryway that you go to twice, once on your way in, once on your way out. So okay, it's cool. Um, Took a picture of the Spain area. Didn't go on any rides there though. The bobsled I just find to be very very rough and of limited appeal other than novelty. But just pretty little archway there. Buildings. Saw a Cinnabon. That was cool. Went over to Titan. Hello, Life and Blade. There's the entry to Titan. Titan's just a Giga Coaster, but it had technical issues for a while, so first I went over to Texas Giant, New Texas Giant, I'll say, and went on that. Big ol' RMC. Very, very cool. Spent some time after going on it, just like taking some pictures of like trains going over the hill. And, got some nice shots of like, it in the action. I enjoy just like hanging out at Six Flags for a bit. When I go to Six Flags, or to theme parks in general, I like to just like try to snap a quick pic whenever I see a good moment for it. Nice tree. Nice trees, more nice trees, yes. Then I was finally able to go to Titan. They opened, and well, at some point there, while we were waiting, they ended up. Then I took a shot of here, like the Titan in mid course. They brought out the second train. They went from one train operation to two train while I was there. I'll say, this day at Six Flags, even though it was the day after the 4th of July, it was really not that busy. It was really not busy at all. There was basically no lines for anything, and just about everything was a walk-on, other than maybe the major attractions after a fashion and anything that, like, closed down for most of the day, which there was some stuff. So I really didn't have to wait very long for any ride, but the reason why that was, and the reason why I don't think a lot of people were there, was not because it was scheduled. It seemed like it was gonna rain, but moreover because it was fucking hot. Like, oh my god, it was miserably hot there, I'll say. And somehow I managed to make it through 7 hours of park going in the extreme heat, which I'll say I stayed hydrated and kept drinking water throughout it, so that's part of why. But anyway, long story short, with the Titan, right before I got on, they broke down because when they switched to two train operations, something weird was going on, and they were like, yeah, come back later. So I left, saw some trees, saw like, look at this is a big old flat ride where like horses or something, or like, I guess they're cows. They have multiple flat rides exactly like this, where it's just like some sort of themed vehicle that's in like a one of those rides that goes around, goes up and down a little bit, a flat ride. But they have like 4 variants of this exact thing. This one's with horses. There's another one that's on like a sombrero. There's one that's a boots, that's like boots. And I just think, fucking pick one. Pick one, get rid of the rest. You guys are land constrained right now, Six Flags is. Why do you have like 4 different flat rides that are exactly the same? That don't make sense. Are you into those riding machines? I'm not into flat rides. I just thought it was funny that in the heat and in the, lack of crowd, there was no one here. I went to Six Flags the other day. How you doing, Captain Pollution? Next slide. I took like multiple shots of it, trying to get a good view. There was Shockwave. Got a nice shot of the train at the bottom there. And another one at the train at the top. Shockwave's a really good ride. How are your wall jumps? Okay. Shockwave, really good ride. Old, but it has some good forces. Very, very nice. Here's the new ride that they just did. Opened this year. Aquaman Power Wave, which is a I know how to wall jump, yeah. Which is a like, it's a launch coaster, like where you go back and forth and then you have a splashdown at the end. It's pretty good, I'll say. I'll show this tier list later, I'm sure, but yeah, really, really happy with that. There's so unfortunately I then went over. Go ahead, Jeff Risps. Go ahead and submit a level. Everyone, go ahead and submit levels. You're good. Queue is open. Exclamation point add. That's what we're here for today, other than like talking about my theme park day. But so with I was very sad to realize that that this ride here, Mr. Freeze, was closed, and I was wondering why. So I went on Batman instead, which is a ride that's available at many Six Flags parks. Which, by the way, I'll say, having been on the same version of or like a different version of Batman called Goliath in Fiesta, Texas last year, I think this version of that same ride is better. The one at over Texas is better than the one at Fiesta, Texas, as far as like clones of Batman goes. I don't know why. Maybe just something about the theming, or like going into like little pits into the ground more often, I think makes it a little bit better of a ride, and I had fun on it. And then I got out and I looked, and I was able to see like over a fence, and I saw, can you see there under the tracks there? Do you see what that is in blue? That's the ride vehicle. That's one of the ride vehicles on the ground there, and I think I figured out at that point what was going on with Mr. Freeze. It had what's called a valleying, or one of its cars valleyed. Mr. Freeze is a launch coaster. It launches you very fast over like a big like inverted top hat, and then sort of like you go over some dips and valleys, and then you go into a big spike, and it pulls you up further, and then it drops you down, and you return to the station. Problem is, there's no boosters in the valleys, so if it ends up getting stuck in a valley, it has no way to get itself out, and they have to like take apart the crane, the ride. They have to take apart the trains, get them off the track, and then somehow get them back to the station with much hard work. Thank you for the follow, Jack. How you doing? Go ahead and submit a level if you please. So that's what's going on with that ride. They had, for what it seemed like at this point, removed the car from the track. And yes, there is another car on Mr. Freeze, I'll say. And so it's not like it couldn't operate. And we'll talk about that later. But at any rate, it is a major problem when they have to get one off the track, and it's a whole pain in the ass. Oh boy. But I was kind of sad because I'll say Mr. Freeze, Mr. Freeze's Reverse Blast was, I think, my very favorite ride at the park. Though I hadn't been on it since they changed it from Reverse Blast to not Reverse Blast. Used to be it launched you backwards, and then you would return to the station going forwards. Now it launches you forwards and you return going backwards. And I was very curious, like, about that, but, you know, because it was down most of the day, I was worried if I'd be able to ride it. And we'll see, I suppose. There's another shot of the whole Gotham area. It's not very elaborately themed, Six Flags. They don't do much in the way of theming. Just like, hey, here's a fucking Batmobile, and maybe the building, the ride building. So, whatever. There's the front of Aquaman. I went in at this point and rode it, and I'll tell you, Aquaman is fucking really good. I was really pleased by it. The forces are nice. It has a little bit of a beyond vertical drop at the very end, and it's fun. It's fast. The splash is a little variable. It doesn't always work all the time, and I think that if it were to be like a truly top tier water ride. Sorry, Skull. If it truly was to be a truly top tier water ride, I think that I gotcha. Good luck with that. Axel. Thank you. If it were to be a truly top tier water ride, like the likes of anything at Universal Studios, I think it needs like a good place to like watch the ride, like to watch it splash down, because that's always fun at an amusement park, just to watch like the big water ride hit the water and go splash, and it's a big dramatic splash, and you're like, ooh, look at that. Oh, that's nice. But it's a bit of fun, and it has like, I'll say this about Aquaman, it has a single rider's line, and it was fucking short. Even on one of the hottest days of the year, there was like no one in the single rider line. So as a single rider, someone who has at the park alone, I could just run in there and go on it like in a matter of like 10 minutes, less than, and it was pretty much the longest line at the park, excluding closed down rides that were reopening. I saw a turtle. I saw this ride, which is sort of like Aquaman Power Splash, but like for kids, which I thought was funny. Just being like a good, like not that far from it. Like, oh, that's kind of the same idea, isn't it? Except for kids. Hello, Fabio. I went on the River Rapids ride that they have at Six Flags over Texas. Which is called... What the fuck? That ain't right. Where the fuck are the rest of the images? Check that real fast. What the hell? I'm missing a whole fucking bunch. Is there a limit on how much that can be in a slideshow? I don't think there are. Let me check that 1 second. But, I should check this beforehand, shouldn't I? Yeah, I know. No, I have a lot more here. 1 second. I'm gonna go back to the... 1 second, I'm gonna... Okay. Let me see here. What the fuck is going on there? Paste. Okay, let me see. I just refreshed the gallery. Let me see if it's still... It only has 34. That's not as many as there are. There should be like 50. Let me just... How about if I remove the ones we've seen and refresh it? Why are these ones not appearing? Let me try this again. Okay. Okay, here's the one. Okay, I got it. Whatever. Okay, don't know what happened there, but the Roaring Rapids, I went to there and did the Roaring Rapids ride, which I was kind of disappointed by, and I guess mainly because the only time I've ever been to a Rapids ride has been at Universal Studios, which is like is like is I'll move this by the way is like Bluto's is like Bluto's bilge rat barges, which is hilarious, which is fun. They spray you with water, you go under waterfalls, and this was just like you get in a raft and you sort of go like ooh, ooh, ooh. You sort of like fall a little bit into like a what can only be described as a mild splash, like a mild dip into some relatively mild water, and I was very unimpressed with it. Didn't even get that wet. By the time I was off the ride, I was dry because it was really hot, and also because it really didn't get me that wet. Like, okay, there was a little bit of a big splash at some point in there, where it like dipped a bit, but nah, it just kind of sucked. And maybe it's just me having like Bluto as a point of reference, which I know Bluto's Bilge Rat Barges is one of the best water rides in the country, in the world. But this was just like the least impressive thing I've ever seen. I did not enjoy it at all, really, and it had one of the longest waits in the park, given that it was a water ride on a really really hot day. I noticed then as I was passing through that they changed this area. Like this area here used to be like a used to be themed to like what's it? Looney Tunes. It used to be themed to Looney Tunes, and now it's just generic. The stuff across the street of it is still Looney Tunes, but this used to be like cliff sides and stuff. I remember the last couple times I went to Six Flags over Texas, they were like doing construction. So I guess they finished their construction and they were making it generic, tearing down the Looney Tunes stuff. Seems weird to me, but I don't know. Maybe Looney Tunes just doesn't have the weight it once did. Pretty tree. I went to try to get on the log ride because I was curious about it. Apparently, this is the first log flume that ever was, so, I wasn't really expecting much, but I tell you what I wasn't expecting. No one to be there. I went in, and it's like, okay, they've looked open, and I went in, and there was just no attendance, no people there, no empty station, just nothing. And I said, like, okay, well, whatever. You know what? If they don't feel like this is good enough to even, like, regularly staff it and, like, close it up when they leave, then fucking who cares, man? I get that it's, like, a historical thing now because it's the first one ever, and there's a lot of log flumes, but I don't know. It seems like a lot of space to spend on a ride that you don't care about. And look at this, like, secondary queue or something here at that log flume. It just looks abandoned. It just looks like it's been grown over. That's how it looked to me as I was looking down that path going like, no one has tended to this in like 10 years or 20 years or something. Ridiculous. Got a nice ship, a nice picture of the ship. I thought about going on La Vivora at this point, but that ride has a capacity problem, besides being a very rough ride, so I said, fuck that, nah. Got some shots of Power Wave. There it is at like the peak of its thing on the. Basically, it goes that way. It goes back, but not as far here, and then it goes forward to this side, and then it launches all the way back to hit the top of that thing, and then it splashes down, which sort of happens like that, you see. Then at this point, I saw a trains running on Mr. Freeze, and I said, "Oh, Mr. Freeze, it seems to be running." So I ran over to Mr. Freeze, and sure enough, a crowd had formed because everyone saw that Mr. Freeze ran a train, and everyone like hustled over. There were like maybe a couple dozen people like waiting in line. And I thought about getting in line behind them, but it was fucking bright out, and the line sort of reached the part where it hit the sun, got out of the shade. So instead, I sat upon the wall and just like hung out for a bit. And the crowd slowly dissipated as it became obvious that it wasn't opening and they didn't run any additional trains for a while. And I just sort of hung out there for, say 45 minutes, which I'll tell you, on a day where you're running around, running yourself ragged, going to like all the coasters and doing everything you can possibly do, just spending 45 minutes in the shade, like playing Marvel Snap and like maybe talking to the people there about like, oh, you think this will open? Do you think that the attendants think this will open? Oh, there's some people coming in. They seem like they know what they're doing. There are people coming in to get it back up. Okay, maybe it'll open. Stuff like that, and it's kind of nice as a change of pace to just sit around for a bit. And also, I got some good Marvel Snap games in there. Eventually, I did leave and did some other stuff. I rode the mine train, which is like the runaway mine train, which is another really, really old ride, and then I went on Aquaman again, which broke down when I was on it, which was kind of unfortunate. Ended up waiting on the turntable for like 10 minutes there or something in the blazing heat, just like really drying myself out, after getting splashed. So kind of defeats the purpose of going on a water ride if you spend 10-15 minutes baking in the sun. But around this time, I saw it running again, Mr. Freeze, so I returned to the line and I talked to them and they said like, oh yeah, they said it was, they just need to run 3 trains and they'll be good. And I hung out there for a while longer. 3 trains were run, and eventually we got into the station and I went on Iron Man. I was one of the first to get on after it valleyed, like in the morning. They had to bring in a crane and pull it up. How many did I take? 50? Well, I took more than 55, but I chose 55 to show. I did not show that many. I'll be honest. So I went on. It was fun. Really good ride. I went in the back row the first time, and then I ran around the thing and got in line again to go on a second time. And after like a short fashion, I had a second ride. I thought it was interesting here. They took the Mr. Freeze reverse blast and they covered up the reverse blast on the sign with a little paper. I'm almost done, pollution. Here's the Mr. Freeze. And yeah, so went on Mr. Freeze a couple of times. Was fantastic. It's still the best ride at the park. Fun picture of a well. And here is my last little pro tip here for Six Flags Over Texas. Little pro tip, Six Flags Over Texas. Right here is the biggest secret. I say secret. Biggest discovery during my trip the other day. Biggest secret that I found, which was that biggest new thing that I found, which was that there was this water fountain behind Aquaman, like between the Batman area and the Looney Tunes area, sort of across the train tracks, but on the other side of Aquaman, there's like a pathway, and on this pathway is this water fountain, and god damn it, the water had high water pressure, so it went high enough that you could capture it in a bottle, and not only that, it was goddamn cold. Not lukewarm like all the other water fountains in the park that I tried, drinking from at any point. If you're looking for cold water, behind Aquaman, you can find it. Behind Aquaman, between Looney Tunes and Batman, area, Gotham. I think that is the last one. Oh yeah, I took a picture on the way out of the fountain, and yeah. So there we go. That covers that. Thank you. Good, Axel. You finished up the thing. Very nice. Here is, by the way, a tier list I would make of the parks rides. I modified it a bit since the last time I was there, you know, based on my feelings this time. Feel like nothing touches its Mr. Freeze. Even, like, launching forwards, it's still really good. I think that the front is better than the back, because, you know, you sort of get the backwards. When you're going backwards, the front is the back, so that's pretty fun, I think. Usually the back is better on just about any like coaster, because the back sort of like pulls you over the tops of hills, which makes it feel really whippy and gives you like really it has like the best feel, I think. Most people would agree, the front or the back. You want the most extreme experience in any case, and usually for me, I think it's just gold standard is the back. The like I think that Batman, for me, moved up to A tier this time. I had a really good ride on it. New Texas Giants and Shockwave also up there. As is Aquaman. At B tier, I would put Runaway Mine Train, Pandemonium, and Titan. They're all okay. Fun rides. Good, decent forces. I was not really sure about Titan because it took me a while to get a ride on it because I had to like it was closed on me first, but I got a ride later. And you know what? It has really good forces. I grayed out a little bit on that ride. And then on C, I would put a couple of rides that I didn't even bother to visit. I didn't bother to visit Runaway Mountain. I didn't bother to visit the mini mine train. That's for kids. And the water ride there, wasn't really into that. And finally in F tier, Judge Roy, really rough. Joker, I don't really like that ride, and I think that bobsled has to go. Anyway, that's the upfront stuff. A little bit of a Six Flags talk about that trip. Let's get into the viewer levels now. Let's do it. Let's go ahead and yeah. Go ahead and get into that. Lord Bowser. Lord Bowser was here when he submitted, so it's good. Also, I'm sure Lord Bowser is good for it. Let me say how this works for those who don't know, who aren't familiar. If you are here when your level comes up, I will give it the full time of day, 15 minutes plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. If you're not here, then I will do do it in very nearly but not quite sudden death, wherein I have fewer tries, you see. Fewer tries to do it. Thank you for the follow. Axel 23456. So that's sort of the way we do things. Compromise between prioritizing people who are here and also playing more levels, which I think is fun. Let's go ahead and go 4-1. This is a new level from Lord Bowser. Looks to be a snow level. I'm curious. 15 minutes. 2 states, so that means that something about these blue platforms, these blue blocks will change as we go. Sounds cool. Oh, just an on-off level with on-off blocks. And you can use these snowballs to hit the things. Beautiful. Just a level here using on-off blocks in that way. That's nice. Messed that up, but still managed to do it right. That's nice. I'll say, of Six Flags, I'll say it's probably a B tier park, you know, if everything's working right. But I will say with this trip, with this, like, visit, you know, a lot of things were not working right, which I did think was, sort of defeats the purpose of going, you know? I now kind of understand, I think, why roller coaster people, like, who are on YouTube and stuff, you know, like, those sorts of people who go to lots and lots of parks all the time, really stress, like, operations when they're talking about parks, right? Because if you go to a park and like, the top ride in the park is down for most of the day, because of, you know, it was sort of not designed very well to be to account for the fact that it might get stuck on the end, then if you are not like me and you had to travel to get there, that just sucks, you know? You're not gonna probably come back in years and years and years ever. So, just fucked, isn't it? We're going to Adventureland in at Luna, and if you don't, you'll settle for Lost Island theme park in Waterloo. I'm not familiar with those, Axel. I'm sure they're very nice. I don't know that much about European parks, other than I've heard of, like, a couple of the big ones, and ones that have, like, really unique rides, like, oh, those are in Iowa. Gotcha, okay. I was just confused there. Okay, there's another, you know, there's another Waterloo. Okay, okay. I was thinking, like, is that, yeah, I'm sorry, I don't know Iowa that well. Isn't, which state is Cedar Point in? That's like up there, right? I think, like, Cedar Point and, in that, like, general area, Cedar Point and, like, Kings Island, they're both in, like, the same state. Let me hit end timer and hit complete. Thank you for level Lord Bowser. I think you did a great job. That's a very nice level. Next up is Fabio. Fabio does not appear to be in chat. Let me at Fabio. Fabio, you are up. Fabio, you are up. Go ahead and confirm, and we'll play the level. If you either way, we'll play the level. But if you're here, we'll spend more time on it. Otherwise, sudden death. Please go ahead and confirm. Yeah, I'm not familiar with those parks. Though I'm happy that you're looking forward to them. I think you know what? I might have heard of them in passing at some point, but for, like, maybe adventure, I'm not sure. I watch a good amount of like, roller coaster YouTube, but I don't know all the parks that exist off the top of my head still. There's a lot of them, I suppose. Anyway, I'll say also, like I've mentioned earlier, I'm going to, like, Silver Dollar City next week, which will be a bit of fun. This trip was, this, like, day at Six Flags was partially because, like, oh, you know, spend a day there, go through the paces, and, like, see that I can go the distance, you know, that I'm ready as far as, like, stamina goes, and, like, you know, any other things I need to take into account, which I'll say, like, I probably think next time I'll bring 2 water bottles rather than just one. In this heat, you really need, in this heat right now that this country is going for, you really need more than one thing of water, unfortunately. And theme parks generally, I'm not sure if this is the case at Silver Dollar City, but they don't always have cold water, and they definitely don't have ice. So bring as much as you can in order to make it cold and refreshing, you know, while you're out. I'm not seeing Fabio. I'm just gonna pull a card real fast and just watch and just talk about Indiana Jones. Yeah, Lord Bowser, I thought it was really nice. 4-1. I saw Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny. Thought it was okay. It was kind of boring, honestly, but you know, it was very Indiana Jones like. It was very Indiana Jones like. It was cool, Lord Bowser. I appreciate it. It was very Indiana Jones like. The action was practical this time, but I will say Indiana Jones, he's just, you know, he's like, I heard after I saw it, I thought he was like 80. He's like 89. And goddamn does it show. He's really not in the best state to do like an action thriller. And, you know, I do think that a thing about Indiana Jones is that he was always the spry, you know, reflex based hero. And, that does not. He has a little bit of a trouble adapting to when he cannot really move around or do like elaborate stunts, you know? And, whatever. I thought it was. He didn't really do much himself in the movie. There was action scenes, but they were long and overdrawn, and I will say the ending was very corny in a way that I liked. It was neat. It was different, and I was into it. But it took like 2.5 hours to get to that ending, which yeah, it's not great. I'm not seeing Fabio here, so let's just go ahead and go. You watched Raiders of the Lost Ark on Paramount Plus a few days ago. Hell yeah, that movie. Those original three movies are great. I think if I were to name a favorite among them, I would say okay, here we go. I would say the third one. I think that the third one might be the best one. And by the way, we're doing this in sudden death, so I only have 2 tries. Not sure, like, do you think we just run? No. It's not run and fall. That was fast. Fabio, feel free to resubmit that at any point. I appreciate you getting it in there. I understand it was a bit of a wait on account of I had things to talk about. But, you know, that's just how it goes sometimes. Okay, I'm gonna take that down. And, next person. Next person is, Ace? Ace-ite? Ace-ite. Ace-ite, how you doing? Go ahead and, confirm you're here, and we'll, give you the full time of day. Ace-ite. You are up. All right, I'm gonna punch that in. I'm gonna pull another card. Indiana Jones. Yeah, it's borderline all right. I'll say again, it wasn't as good as any of the original movies. I think even Temple of Doom has it beat by a good, healthy margin. There's not a lot of like over-the-top violence in it. The enemies kill people, but Indiana Jones himself kills very few people, and also you know, he's probably just not up for such such an adventure. Getting it re-verified, very good. Axel. Keep struggling with how to pronounce that. Sorry. Let's go ahead and punch this in. I'll do another card while I'm punching it in. Y'all seen Dolby Vision trailers at the theater? Yeah, I saw it in the theater that I was seeing. I was seeing it in an AMC, and they did like a whole thing like, "Oh, Dolby Vision. Oh, you cannot believe that. Don't the projector is on, everybody. This isn't actually black." And I was just looking at it, going like, "Well, it doesn't look that good. Shut up. Come on. Let's not fuck around here." Like, it was a whole fucking piece, you know? Like, you know how when you go to the theaters And there's like the things before the movie. They're like, the best way to watch a movie is in a movie theater. Thank you for coming to the movie theater. And you're just sitting there going like, man, if I could, I would have watched this at home on my couch on my very good TV that I think is better than your, it's man, it's like an OLED, it's like an OLED. It's better than a projector, but go off. And then they did the thing about, I did a new thing that I had never seen before. That was like, oh, let me do it. Yeah, I gotcha. I'll flag it through. There you go. Apparently it had a combination of letters which the filter mistook as profanity. And, you can maybe see there yourself which one it is. Kind of annoying. I feel like it should... If there was a way to, like, flag any message that, like, had ad in it as, like, no, it's not a problem, don't worry, it's not profanity. No, it's cool. It's not supposed to be a slur. It's just random letters that, they didn't account for that in the process. Ace. Are you here? Ace did not confirm. Sudden death. Anyway, so there's the whole matter of, okay, so let's just do the 1-1 then. That seems like a good idea. Look at that, it's not even that hard. Feel like we'll get through it just fine. They do a whole song and dance about how, like, oh, this is the best projection can be. And it's like, well, I guess it could be true, but, with the movie theaters that they have at the AMC, there's, like, black bars at the top and the bottom that I can very clearly see are different from the rest of the projection, like a little bit darker. And I can also see that they are very, very much less light than, like, the surrounding darkness, or much more light than the surrounding darkness. They're not black in any conceivable way. So this Dolby Vision shit, they're just like overhyping it, man. It's like, this isn't like an iPhone, like where you turn it off and you cannot tell the difference between the part that's you can't tell the difference between like the part that has like stuff in it, and like the actual screen. It's not like that. It's not like it just can disguise the difference between absolute darkness and not absolute darkness. It's not nearly on the level of any of that, so trying to hype it up as that just seemed to me like a bit silly. Let's go. Don't see Ace all it, but we'll just go ahead and get into it. Thank you for submitting. These blocks are quite low relative to how, we usually, I feel like the gold standard for such blocks are. But, it's different, I suppose. I do wonder if, like, I feel like for me, 3 blocks off the ground, that is the gold standard, and you know what, I bet that is the actual, like, the actual height in, like, Mario Brothers original. 3 blocks. Enough so that when you're tall Mario, you're not, like, head to shoulders with the thing. Thought that was nice. I had some parts where clearly, you were expected to be in a certain spot. Thank you for getting it in there. Feel free, and I'll say this to anyone here, feel free to keep on submitting levels until such time as we close the queue, which will be like a good while from now. Well, we're open for levels. Go ahead and hit complete on that one, and then hit next. Caraspino, you are up. Caraspino, you are up. Go ahead and confirm Caraspino. Let me at Caraspino. You are up. Alright. Do another card while I punch in the code. Do y'all re-up some block often? I was thinking about this as during my whole Six Flags day, I brought sunblock with me, and I did at one point whip it out and just like spray myself down really quickly, like just go forehead into the things, arms, legs, and then done. But I didn't see anyone else doing this at any point ever, and also at the same time, I feel like with all the sweating I was doing because on account of like again it was a really, really fucking hot day, and I think that's the reason why it was so empty. The park was so empty, and the lines were so short. But I think I might have. I still felt like my skin, like my forehead, had been baked after getting home. So hey, there you are, kerosene. Oh, fantastic. Get that down. I still felt like I was like burnt, like my forehead felt raw and like as if it was just like one solid surface after getting home. And it feels better now, but still I feel like it might be a little bit red. I'm not sure like if it is that red comparatively to previously, but I feel like I didn't do it enough, and yes, I think I did it more than most people. Not sure what's up with that. But maybe like more people are just not that concerned about getting burnt or otherwise don't need to refresh it that much. Oh crap, I'll say I'm not good at shell jumps or anything, but I managed to get that on the first try. What the fuck? Okay. We were doing this last week, weren't we? This was one that we got first try again. What we doing? I can't remember. I'm trying to think what we did last time to get through that. How did we get through that? There was some. Okay, I'm recalling. There's some way that as I'm rising, I can pick up a shell that I just jumped on. And that's what we need to do here. To get that turtle. Or something. Unsure about the specifics. It was that one. No, it can't be. It has to be the turtle, the next turtle, the red turtle. Maybe it's that one, that shell, because it is a shell with a multi-mole under it. And I don't think it actually goes anywhere, so otherwise, what's the point of that if you can't grab it? It's either that one or the red shell, so let's just keep on trying then. Imagine if we had done it in one go this time. Oh man, imagine. Imagine. Okay, yeah, we can do the shell. This is new. Okay, shit, we got farther than we did last time. Very nice. We gotta... Figuring out one thing at a time here. There we go. Wow! I landed on the... on the music block, not the saw. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. I think this level has, like, what's the world record? Like 34 seconds. Not sure how far in we were at that time, but... felt like we were getting there. We're getting there. There's 5 coins in this level. I'm just noticing that. I just noticed there's 5 coins, and we gotten 1, so shit, that must mean, well, it doesn't have to mean we're like a fifth of the way through, but it could very well mean that we're like a fifth of the way through. Barely scratching the surface. Well, hey, progress. Progress is being made. Wow, that's a neat setup there with the shell. I didn't. That's something. Yeah. You can jump through it because it's on its back, and you can land on it because by jumping through it, you put it into play. Cool. How about another card? When y'all go to theme parks, are y'all friendly with strangers? Thinking about this during my Six Flags day. It's fun to talk to people and like chat and shit, you know? Damn it. And like chat and shit on occasion. You know, you're in line near people and people get friendly and you talk back and it's a bit fun, you know? It almost feels like I was thinking about like theme park friends, you know? As a concept, it almost sounds like a Seinfeld bit to me, like, oh yeah, you're friends with them, but no one says their name. No names are given, and when you like go the other way, you know, never the twain shall meet again. You know, and it's just like, okay, we're all just you know, we're all just here to have a bit of fun, and it's you know, and just like try to figure out like, oh, if our ride's gonna be open, what's going on with this? Oh, you were there when Titan closed? Oh wow, I was there too. Small theme park, I suppose. You know, stuff like that is fun. Just to like chat about, you know, while you're doing your theme parkery. And, you know, like, the people who are, like me, just seeing Mr. Freeze go off and immediately just, like, you know, are willing to drop what they're doing and just, like, sit around for 30 minutes, 40 minutes, an hour. I left at a certain point, and a lot of people, I think, didn't leave. And yet, you know, even though I left, I was still able to get on the first train that they ran Mr. Freeze after it being down all day. You know, just knowing like, oh yeah, these are people who are willing to just like hang out and just like wait for a ride to open and just chill the fuck out. That's kind of cool, and it's fun talking, and you know, like doing that whole business. Theme parks are fun. Another card about that. On being a single rider. I did mention earlier that, you know, I went alone to the theme park. Was able to take advantage of some single rider lines as a result, but yeah, there's not that many. I'll say, I like to travel alone, you know, and go places alone. It's kind of nice, you know. You can just go at your own pace. You don't have to worry about what... You don't have to worry about what anyone else is doing, and yeah, if you want to just, like, spend a half hour just hanging out in front of Mr. Freeze, you know, waiting to see if it opens, you absolutely can when you're, alone. This is new. Close. We're getting there. Hey, Axel. Thank you for the Pikmin. So I don't mind being alone. I guess it is also fun to travel with someone. I've gone to theme parks with family before. And, I did run into someone at the park who was like, who literally said as we got on Mr. Freeze as like one of the last rides of my day, when I was like riding in the front, another single rider who was like, yeah, I'm looking for, you know, my theme park buddy. And I thought like, oh yeah, that's interesting. I feel that, but also, I don't mind. I don't mind so much being alone and being able to just, like, go wherever the fuck I want. Not have to worry about, like, you know, planning things out too much or running it by any other people. It's nice. And even when I've, like, traveled with family and stuff, like, sometimes it just makes sense to be like, okay, I'm gonna go this way, you're gonna go that way. You wanna wait? I'll say, like, I guess it's funny because there have been occasions at, like, Universal where, like, my ma is like, okay, we're gonna spend, like, 3 hours waiting for this 3 broomsticks to open. And I say, I'm not gonna do that. I'm instead gonna ride, like, 12 water rides. You know, I'm gonna go on, I'm gonna go on, like, what's it called? Dudley Do Right. I'm gonna go on... What? What? Oh, grab the thing. Grab it. I think we were supposed to grab it. Not hit it. Maybe. I'm gonna go on Dudley Do Right like 5 times. Whoops. So I will say, like, in not every occasion am I, like, immediately going to be like, I'm gonna wait for a thing to open. It kind of has to be, like, a thing that I really, really want to go on, I guess. I guess that's the other thing. I really wasn't sold on going to the 3 broomsticks. Instead, that day, which was like a year or 2 ago, I went to Wimpy's at Universal, which had no line whatsoever, and it was a really good burger. And I was very pleased to be like, you know what? I went on like a half a dozen. I went on like the 3 water rides that they had like a half dozen times, nearly, and also got lunch in like no time at all. Feeling pretty good about that. I'll say a good rule of thumb for theme parks in general. Sometimes you should relax, you know. Sometimes you should like sometimes you should just like take it easy and like just have a break. And you know, when I've gone to Universal in the past, I have like, you know, returned to the hotel and just been like, okay, I'm just gonna spend you know, maybe an hour or so just taking a little nap. I'm tired, you know. Usually I don't get up so early to like, you know, to get to opening on a theme park, you know. And taking a little bit of a rest midday really just makes it so that you can, you know, go back out there after and really kick ass. We're making some really good progress on this level. I'm not sure like how close we are, but we've got it, a lot of it down pat. Did we see the ending? I can't remember if we saw the ending where we were at the last time. You know, the part where it's Super Mario 3 style. With the lines, you know, with the multiple lines. Oh, we might need to hit... Do we need to hit that on-off? Do you think we have to hit that on-off? Might have to hit that on-off, actually. I guess I could... we know that the world record is 34 seconds. So, you know, take the time that was left and see how close it is to 34. 34th second. Jeez. And there you go. Another card, how about? Did you hear about rumor about Wolfman ride at Universal Epic Universe? Probably not, but I heard this the other day. I was watching. I said it the other day. Last night I was watching some like. Apparently, there's a lot of information right now about Epic Universe, about like, you know, they've been making a lot of progress on that, and people have pretty much worked out like what all the rides are gonna be like. That even the ones where we didn't have details before. And I'll say, I did like look up at a certain point, like I did look up after seeing this rumor, like Oh, is there? I did look up like a ride, like a POV of like what people expect it to be like, and you know, sure enough, there's like that for all the rides in the park, pretty much all the rides that are going to be in the park. So you know, if you want to see what that DKC ride is going to look like, like a POV is out there and it looks pretty cool. So, I heard that it was like a mock spinner, apparently. It's gonna be a mock spinner for their, like, monsters area in Epic Universe. And I was kind of thrilled by this because, as I mentioned earlier, I'm going to Silver Dollar City next week, and at Silver Dollar City, they have a mock extreme spinner, which is like a spinning ride that inverts and goes upside down. And I'll say, like, I checked, and this is also by Mock, and also is, you know, has launches, which I heard, and I went, like, holy shit, are they getting an extreme spinner? Turns out the answer is, no, it's not extreme. It's just a spinner, it doesn't go upside down. But it'd probably be pretty good for, like, it'll probably be pretty good as, like, a, you know, more family-oriented ride, I suppose. Which, my one concern about Epic Universe from what I've seen is like, okay, you know, like, look, I'm not sure that the monsters area needed a family-friendly ride, honestly, because, like, okay, you got Nintendo World, right? That DKC ride probably pretty kid-friendly, considering it's Donkey Kong, you know? That's, that Universal... What happened there? That, like, they have, like, How to Train Your Dragon, you know, the DreamWorks property. That will probably be pretty kid-friendly because, you know, it's a CG movie, CG animated movie. Hey, there's the timer. We got 5 last tries to do it. That was way off. That will probably be pretty kid-friendly as well, sort of like, you know, I think the expectation for the How to Train Your Dragon ride is basically like, kind of like Hagrid's adjacent, except maybe a little less thrilling. And to hear that, like, oh, you know, there's gonna be a spinner, but not an extreme spinner, you know, it's like, well, okay, so does Epic Universe have any ride that's, like, extreme, though? Does it have any rides that are gonna be, like, for the thrill seekers and not for, like, you know, general audience, you know? Like, is there gonna be, like, a Velocicoaster for Epic Universe? I'm a little worried about that, considering, like, I think it has to be the Starfall Racers, then, which I'll say, Starfall Racers, which is like in the hub, it's like their hub ride, and it's like a pair of dueling coasters that I'm not even sure that they go upside down, is my concern. I'm not even sure if they're, like, inverting, but they are launch coasters, they duel, and they look pretty sick and cool, but I don't know how intense they'll be relative to, like, you know, the best things at the other 2 parks. Here we go. Fuck! Did you know that the first ever CG animated movie was Pixar's first film, Toy Story? Yeah, I know that. So, are there people who don't know that? Man, I saw... Well, I'm not sure, like, when I saw Toy Story at the time, but I saw Toy Story at the time. I don't know if we went to theaters all that often as kids, but, you know, whenever it came on VHS, I'm sure I saw it then, at least, and yeah, you know, Toy Story has a very special place in my heart, and a lot of that is because I saw it at a formative age, and, yeah, love Toy Story. Thank you for the level, Caraspino. Couldn't quite do it during this span. Feel free to resubmit, or, you know, whenever you like. Hopefully we'll be able to beat that at some point. I think it's a lovely level. It's just challenging is all. Next up, I feel like we were getting there. I feel like we were getting there. Just had a couple of things to figure out. Next up is Life and Blade. Go ahead and at Life and Blade here. And I'll do another card while I'm pulling up the level and giving Life and Blade a chance to say something, confirm. Life and Blade, you are up. Next card. Hey, Hassage. Like I said earlier, going to Silver Dollar City next week. That park doesn't have as many roller coasters as like Six Flags over Texas or Universal, but they do have 5 ones, and from what I've heard, their newest one, which they got a couple years ago, Time Traveler, like I said, it's an extreme spinning roller coaster, which is basically to say that it's a spinning roller coaster that freely spins. It has launches, and it has inversion. So you're going over elements that are inverting you as you spin. People say it's fantastic. I can't wait to go on it. I'm very curious. The other rides don't sound bad either. It sounds like a pretty good lineup, and from what I hear from roller coaster people, they love it. Maybe I think the park has good ops. Thank you for the level, Hostage. I appreciate it. I'm just noticing. I don't have that much to say about it. I'll sure like next Friday when I am back from there, I'll do a whole bit about it. Probably to start with. And I know that they have like very good theming as well. It's like Old West themed or something, it's like old timey themed, and they have like very nice caves and stuff that you can look at and hang out in or whatever. Tour, I suppose, is the word. And yeah. What was I about to say? Jeez, I just lost my train of thought there. I was about to say something, but I forgot what it was. While I was talking a little bit more about Silver Dollar City. Maybe it'll come back to me later. Let me enter in this level. And yeah. Oh yeah, I just remembered what I was gonna say. Is that looks like right now we are at 490 followers now here on Twitch, and I'll say again what I've said a couple times last few weeks. We have that follower goal for 500, and when we hit it, this here is the plan. 500 follower stream plan, big round number, rare roulette, 7+ rare games, switching every minute or two. All the DKCs, all the banjos except for nuts and bolts, and it's Mr. Pants. And I'll think about adding more once it actually gets met, but that is coming up very close. Hey, there you are. Very good. See, it's always good to give people time to confirm the, vamp and such until such time. You can do the practice level fast. Sure. Let's do that. Anyway, that's the plan. Basically, it's a thing called the BizHawk Shuffler that lets you like randomize the games that you're playing, right, and switch between games every 5 with whatever interval you want. Whatever interval you want, you can do. Oh, second to top level. Okay, sorry. Let me get out of here. I thought you said practice level, and I saw a test. And I said, oh, okay. There we go. Second to top. Okay, I got you. I got you. Oh, was that the right one? I thought you said second to top. Do the top first. Okay. Okay. Oh, if you can do the practice level fast, can you try the second to top level? I'll say that you'd have to resubmit. The way that my policy is that we do one level and then we move to the next person. So if you want me to prioritize the real one, whichever is your preference, but we can do the top first. We'll do the top first. And you can resubmit after if we finish it. Oh wow, you really need to book it on this, huh? Like you need to like do it as fast as you can. Let's see if we can do it this time.
Oh no!
Okay. I'll say that big stream will probably be on a probably be on like a Sunday, like a nice long Sunday stream. Hey, look at that, we did it. That wasn't so bad at all, actually.
Mario #1! Woohoo!
Whoops, I should have hit complete. Oh well, it was a maker code. Dismiss is fine. Next up is Jeff, and I'll say again, you can resubmit. We'll do that second level when you come back up again. That's how we do things, Life and Blade. It's just practice level, but I played it, so, you know, like I said, if you wanted me to... Maybe we should have started with the real one then. Understand? Jeff, you are up. I do have to count it just because, you know, there are people with easy levels who, you know, we don't do multiple just because they're easy or just take one try or whatever. You know, that's not how it works. Gotcha, I understand. Please, you can just submit it. And I'll say again how this works for those who don't know, who are new. If you're here when your level comes up, we give it the full time of day, 15 minutes plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. If you're not here, we go into sudden death, which is, we only get 2 tries, so, you know, keep that in mind. And, I'm sure we'll get back around in no time at all. And I'll say, like, usually I stream, like, later in the evening, like, you know, around 6 p.m. Central. And, streaming earlier today on account of, I'm on vacation, so I can stream during the daytime. I figured this time would be, you know, more accessible for, like, folks in other countries, for instance. Who, there were a bunch of last stream, and they were all, like, saying, like, oh, it's 4 a.m. here. And I thought that, like, okay. Well, you know, hey. Pretty early, right? Next card is about, I've been watching lots of new seasonal simulcast anime. Wanted to touch on how that's been going before I touch on, like, individual new animes. Let's try this out now. Basically, my feeling on the season thus far is that it's been surprisingly weak. There's been a lot of really strong seasons. There's been a lot of surprisingly strong seasons. Last couple of seasons were just like, yeah, a lot of things are killer. There's returning shows that are great. There's new shows that are fantastic. Not sure if we need to... Okay, I think I see what we need to do here. We need to go, up and then down. That's it. There's new shows that are great. There's old shows that are great, and usually, you know, you can just count on all that, like, on something like hitting very hard. And so far, you know, as of like the last time I talked about it, and, you know, before the shows that I'll talk about in the coming cards, that has been kind of mediocre. It's been like things that are okay, that are bad, and things that are like fine, but they have like pretty serious issues that I think like, would hold me off from recommending them, like, wholeheartedly. You know, a lot of things that are, like, in the 3, maybe 3 out of 5, maybe the 4 out of 5 range. And, that's been kind of a bummer, considering that, I do like to follow a lot of shows every season, and, you know, usually it's a matter of picking the best ones rather than just, like, you know, finding the ones that don't suck. You know. Or don't have, like... Hey, so we went through here. There's another key door? Oh, there it is. Usually it's a matter of finding the ones that don't suck, you know? Oh, I hope this isn't pick a pipe. Hey, checkpoints. I was about to say I didn't know that a snake path could go through a P block, but it can't, I don't think. I think that that's a sign that it can't. It just has to, like, stop right before. Nice. Little thing. I think you've done a great job with this. Nice. This is very well timed, like, geez. Like, I don't know if it's just a coincidence that those fires were on when I was passing them, but they were on when I was passing them, and made that whole area, like, a little bit of it made it interesting. What the fuck? Oh, I see what we need to do. Haha. You know what? I can't remember the last time I saw the moon in a Mario Maker level. It is a very rarely used item. Y'all remember the last time y'all saw the moon? God, it's just very, very, very rare. Thank you for the level, Jeff Risp. Jeff Risp? Not sure how to, like... Jeff Risp? Hey, Jack-o'-lantern, thank you for the level. Let me hit complete on that and hit next and get the timer down. Next up is Lord Bowser. Go ahead and confirm Lord Bowser. While I'll do another card. Watch the first episode of The Girl I Like Forgot Her Glasses. I mentioned this the other day because it had aired on Tuesday when I did my last stream, and I watched it before that stream. But I wanted to just sort of show a thing that's been going around on Twitter on that game, like or about that anime. Just a clip of it real fast, just to show you what it fucking looks like, because it is fucking uncanny, and like they fucking got way out of hand as far as like the CGI goes. Look at this shit. Look at the perspective, the 3D there. Oh, it's already, like, just from the jump a little bit weird, and then there's this bit here with the stairs. Like, there's gonna be a bit with the hand where a hand gets, like, way too fucking close. And then there's another bit where the girl walks by, oh, juice. And then there's a bit where the feet just go fucking, why is the camera that low? You would never do this in an actual movie. Even if it was it's possible to do in real life, obviously, because it would just be a camera. But there's reasons you don't do that. I'll say that the part where the girl runs by, I think that looks good. The hair, they did a lot of work on that, and it looks pretty great, but like, goddamn, man. Oh, and sorry, I muted the game as well for a second. I just used the same hotkey I had set up for, like, playing the trailer when I was playing for, like, Wonder when I had that set up, so, and also muted. Even though I have it so that the trailer didn't have any audio, still muted the game. Anyway, that's what it looks like, and it's just like, when you see it, it's just like, what the fuck? What are you doing? They have to be stopped, the people who, like, make it look like this. I'll say, technically, it looks fine, but, like, it's just so distractingly weird, and, like, just like putting so much onus on like a scene that could be like just a nice little intro, but instead it's just like a weird horror show, you know? Anyway, I think as a show it's fine, but like, boy howdy is that CGI abuse hard to get past. Honestly, it's like hard to stomach even. You get a little bit motion sick just looking at it. I feel like, you know? And like, even the things that could be good, like, you look at that and go like, well, okay, there's like some subtlety here to how the characters are moving, you know, they're like moving about in a way that is very nuanced. Their animation is good. You can't really appreciate that because you're just so fucking disoriented by the whole thing. This is fun. I think you've done a good job of making like a tower you have to climb like using springs and stuff. Hey, Bingo, how's it going? Hey, look, LB, that's your name, Lord Bowser. There are some cases where you can bang your heads into your heads, where it's easy to bang your head into icicles if you're not careful. But, you know, that just goes with the territory, don't it? Jeez. Try that again. Tower is about the icicles? Yes. I'm getting a little scared here. The lava slows it down. This lava slows it down a bit. Your true level will be hell. Can't wait to see it. I think, by the way, I'll say, by now, in like a other stream, I probably would have gone to the lightning round by now, but I did spend a while up top talking roller coasters and talking Six Flags, so probably we'll wait until at least like the 2-hour mark or so. You've seen this guy in another server? Life and Play? Cool. Hey, it's a small world out there. Small Mario Maker community. Mario Maker 2 community. I suppose my ride!
Oh
no! So it's not actual auto scroll, but you can. Bowser, did you know you can be pushed under it like that? It's kind of wacky when that happens. What do you think? What is your opinion on what do you? Is that a problem for you when that happens, Lord Bowser? Or do you find it just like, okay, you know, goes with the territory, can't be helped? Yep, you're fine with it. What happened? What do you think if you get like left behind? Should you just die, or is it better to just like? Oh, I do think this part is really neat, where like the platform becomes like populated with guys as you pass through them. Oh, that's just a really cool thing that's enabled by the way you have it set up. But also, you know what you could do if you wanted to be solid, Lord Bowser? And I say this just in theory, I don't know if you could actually do it, because there might be like item limitations, you know? Actually, there probably would be, because this is a vertical level and you have both halves in the vertical side. So, yeah, you probably don't have the item budget, but if you use bullet bills to like make a... No, actually that wouldn't work, because you have like parts where it goes through solid objects. Where the platform goes through solid objects. You would have to have like a million billion rails and all the bullet bills be on rails for that to be possible, which, yeah, that wouldn't be feasible, would it? You'd have to like fill up all the screen with rails, and that doesn't look good. Thank you for the level. I think you've done a great job with it. Bill blasters, yeah, bullet bill blasters. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. Let me take down the timer. Complete. And hit next. Next up is Axel. Axel has been pretty present this whole time, so should be good to go. Go ahead and confirm. It's been a minute, but I think you're good for it. H6Q MVY F4G. The poisonous flash flood. Let's go. Let me at Axkull. Oh, Axkull's good. Okay. Let me do one more card because I want the. Okay. I watched the first episode as of Reborn as a Vending Machine. Now I now wander the dungeon. Let me say, folks, I mentioned earlier that this season has been pretty disappointing so far. This is the first winner. This is the first absolute, honest-to-God winner of the season. Reborn as a vending machine, I now wander the dungeon, kind of is great, actually. Definitely my favorite thing so far. And I'll tell you, it sounds like a stupid concept, and because it is one, basically the guy gets reincarnated as a vending machine, and he cannot talk. He can only say things that vending machines do in Japan, you know, like, thank you, and please come again, you know, pre-programmed stuff. And, he just sells stuff, and, to, like, people in a fantasy world. And, I'll tell you, by the way, these animes, they are new. That's why I only watched one episode of them. They started this week. The ones that I am going to touch on. But, what it basically ends up being is it's your kind of, like, skill point and upgrade anime, right? Oh, hell yeah, Life and Blade also watching that show. I 100% yeah, agree. It is basically your standard, like, skill points anime where, like, okay, your character is gaining XP and trying to figure out how to spec their character build, basically, and a lot of the drama is like that. You know, just leveling up and, like, picking talents, essentially. You know, like, I think of many of an isekai, like Spider Isekai, are very much focused on just, like, building their characters out and having that be the interesting thing. How they spec themselves and how they upgrade. And this anime is that, but instead of, like, unlocking a killer ability that's like, oh, it's like a wind blade, the thing that he unlocks is like, oh, I unlocked the ability to keep cold food cold and hot food hot. You know, I unlocked the ability to serve udon noodles and charge slightly more for them. You know, it's kind of like a skill point anime where he's just building the ability to sell things to people, and it's just kind of nice and fun to see. Ooh, I liked what you've done here with the cannons. That's cool. Especially if you have the helmet, you're immune. Just selling things to people and going like, oh yeah, you know, like, oh, they really like the coffee. They really like the cream, the soup. And it's just really rad. Water costs too much though? Yeah, it does. Water, I don't think should cost anything, personally, but, you know, whatever. For actual food, that probably makes sense, though. The point system and death system is interesting. Yeah, totally. Like, they're also, by selling things, by, like, making money. Oh shit, I see what I need to do here. By selling things and making money, the guy gets points that he can spend on his, like, equipment. So or, like, on his skills. So he is, like, and also, he has to use it to live and operate. So, it's pretty neat, it's pretty fun. So far, he cannot communicate, and yet it's not a problem. He's just sort of, like, shuffled off, like, between places. He cannot properly communicate. He can sort of pseudo-communicate by answering yes-no questions. Through, like, you know how things can be, like, blink once for yes, blink twice for no? He sort of sets up an equivalent for that. But... woohoo! But yeah. It's really fun so far. Reborn as a vending machine. I think the characters are fun too. I like all the fantasy characters so far. I don't know if eventually he's going to talk, but, like, be able to talk for real, but that might happen. The plot might go there. Hey, Rock, how's it going? How's it going, Rock Party? Isn't OP. Anyway, real big fan of that show so far. I quite enjoyed it. Quite recommend it. Hopefully they add talking after episode 4, not 2. Yeah, if ever he talks, I want it to be like ways in the future, because I kind of like how people just interacted with him as a vending machine, you know, and just like random strangers just like can, you know, just buy things from him, and they don't really think to communicate with him, and it's just like he's just operating a shop and not really talking to everyone he possibly can, and people are just thinking of him as a nice store that they enjoy shopping at, which is pretty cool. I think it's the best thing on so far, and, you know, I never expected that to be the case, but there you go. You're not sure you like the animation style in the new season of Jujutsu Kaisen Rock Party? I saw that as well. I'll talk about that in a bit, but I thought it was pretty kick-ass. I'll say when I say I've been disappointed so far with the season, I will clarify, let me clarify, new shows. Old shows, you know, ones that I've seen before and I like Horimiya coming back, they're still good. They're still great. You know, if like maybe, you know, they're still like good. Anyway, thank you for low. I'm hitting complete. Next, and let me pop another card and talk about the next simulcast anime that I saw. Passage just said GG is good. Fantastic. I also saw the first episode of Undead Murder Farce, which is good. Another winner. Like, hey, what the fuck? This one also seems pretty fucking great. Basically the concept is it takes place in the it's like a period piece where like it's like in like westernizing Japan, like turn of the century, like 1900s or so, and before any of the world wars, and basically they have like genocided all the monsters that used to live in Japan, and a couple of monsters are sort of looking to go on like a weird like a cool mission to like retrieve the body of a severed head monster who is Rock Party saw that one too. What do you think, Rock Party? Did you like it? It seems pretty cool. There wasn't that much action in the first episode. There wasn't that much action in the first episode, but what action there was looked really good, which, you know, hey, it's a good sign when a show is just like, yeah, here's like a minute of action just to show you that we can do action well, but the rest of it is going to be like character work and like tension and like just like building up the cool world and like all this weird shit that's going on. The main character sort of has like a Joker-fied, he's sort of like morose and like has like sort of a like a Joker-fied side to him. He seems cool. The severed head character seems cool. A lot of cool characters in that show. I'm really impressed so far by it. Definitely the second killer show of the season. You know, I'm absolutely gonna keep watching it. And I'll say, like, you know, honestly, I probably have like a lower. I watch a lot of shows, so I don't need it to be like, I don't need a show that I watch to be perfect. Nothing. I'll watch a show that's like okay, especially if there's nothing else on a certain day. We're on a train. But yeah, that one is there's something in the pipe. Oh, hey, a power up. Turn. What was that? What? Okay. Not gonna worry about it. Just gonna get out of here. I don't think Magic Koopas can spawn any items that are like, you know, like higher than a mushroom. So no shows that can be perfect, but they're perfect to you. Yeah, you know, there are shows that I have watched that have ended up impressing me more than I expected, you know? Like, a couple seasons ago, I was kind of, like, meh on the like, first episode of Tomo. Tomo is a girl. But I ended up really liking it, once, like, all the characters were established and, you know, you got to know, like, the supporting cast, which turned out to be a killer supportive cast, you know? It ended up being very good. And like, just like, you know, not like a lovely anime, but pretty good. And like stopped when you read it and stopped when it was getting an anime. Yeah, I'll tell you, I don't really read that much manga, but I prefer to just wait and see if it ever goes to anime. Personally, I like being unspoiled and all, and also like I find like if I read manga, it just like goes in one ear out the other. You know what I mean? Yeah, definitely, anime is greater than manga for me. I feel like manga is more like disposable, you know? And maybe that's the idea. It's supposed to be a little disposable, just like read it, forget about it, you know, have a good 5 minutes reading what would be 20 minutes of anime, and then just forget about it, and you can just crank through a lot of it really fast if you really want to. I kind of like just to have the more long-term thing. Let's do another card since... Yeah. Watch the first episode of My Happy Marriage. Seems like a kind of a weird show. Sort of a Cinderella situation. This girl has a stepmother who hates her, and she's sort of shat upon from a great height. And, you know, the whole episode is spent being kind of sad, and also wondering, like, oh, am I going to get arranged marriage to the guy I like? Or is my terrible, terrible sister going to get arranged marriage to a guy I like? And, kind of ends up being a sad ending. And, well, I kind of think that this episode, it's slow-paced. It's, serious, I guess, and very, very sad, but I suspect the idea of this first episode is to be in contrast to the rest of the series, which hopefully will be happier. She doesn't, you know, it doesn't quite work out as she wanted to in the first episode, but, you know, maybe in the coming stuff it'll be happier times maybe approaching. Or maybe the title is sardonic. Maybe it's actually not a happy marriage. I'm not sure. You know, but, since this first episode didn't really concern, like, the actual subject matter of the show, I'm gonna say my watching it is tentative based on, like, how good the second episode is. You know, once it ends up actually showing what the show is about. But, you know, hey, the first episode was pretty good. The second episode will be completely different, so, you know, can't judge, but if the second episode's good too, I'll watch it. You're working on drawing so you can actually make a manga? Well, that's a hell of a goal. Hope you do well, Life and Blade. Thank you for the level, Hasaj. That was really good. I liked it a lot. Let me end the timer and hit complete and hit next. Next up is Life and Blade. Life and Blade, we're doing like the actual real one that you submitted earlier, correct? Let's do it, and tell you what, it's been like 2 hours since we started. I spent like a half hour up top, like, you know, just talking about shit, but I think still the lightning round must come. Let's say I'll say after this level and then one more, okay? Lightning round in this level and one more. And for those who don't know, the lightning round is a time of the stream where we have fewer tries to beat each level. We start out in last tries, basically, but you know, it's a time of the stream where everything moves. We go through levels at a fast pace, and it's all very fun and good. And just a bit of fun. And again, I'll say, if ever we cannot beat a level, doesn't mean it's burned. You can resubmit it this stream or another time, you know, in the lightning round or outside if it were another stream, you know. But, yeah, let's go ahead and get this level punched in. And I'll do another card. Oh, hey, speaking of Jujutsu Kaisen, watch the first episode of Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2. Really great first episode. I loved the whole haunted house type opening with new characters that we've never seen before. that was interesting. The characters are really, really fucking likable and cool. You know, it's always a good thing in an anime to introduce new characters with each season, and I thought that's what it was throughout the whole adventure. Which, by the way, again, really, really fun adventure. The two characters are great together. I really enjoyed the explanation of, like, how it worked. If y'all saw the episode, you probably know what I'm, like, acting out here. Bop, 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 bop. You know? You probably know what I mean, but I really liked that bit, especially. Like, that was a really cool, like, explanation of what was going on and how they had to, like, beat it, you know? The supernatural phenomena. And it was just a good time, and then it turned out, after that, we didn't go back to where the old characters were. Instead, apparently, this is, and I found this out, like, after watching the episode, apparently there's, like, 4 episodes of this season where it takes place in the past, and concerns, like, a whole different set of characters, centered around, like, one of the characters from the original season, who's, like, older than the main character of the show. And, he's a really cool dude, so it'll be interesting to see, like, what his story is and what was up with his classmates who most of them I don't think we've seen in the actual show. Like, what happened to them? Are they gonna die in this arc? Is this gonna be like where did they end up? Are they gonna show up in the rest of the season? I hope they show up in the rest of the season because they seem pretty fucking cool. But there's tension because I don't know what's gonna happen with these characters because they've not been mentioned, which I think is really, really great. You know, if we had known, like, oh hey, there's a background character we've seen a million times, then a lot of the tension from this arc maybe would be not there. But we haven't seen these guys a million times, so there is tension and mystery, and ooh, I'm very curious where this is going. Let's go ahead and get going on this, by the way. True version, we played the original version, or the test version earlier. We have to run really fast and jump off walls, and holy hell, there's the sun. Okay. Oh, what the? Somehow the sun missed us and then died? What? What's with the rail? What does that mean?
Oh no!
I killed it? How did I kill it? Oh, I guess it must be set up just so you have to start running at the first possible second. And otherwise it
Oh no!
doesn't the bomb went off and the sun was passing through. That's what happened. The bomb went off, the sun was passing, the bomb hit the sun. Do I have to duck it? Is that what I have to do here? Duck the sun? That's pretty cool that works. Well, I'm not sure if I have the speed to manage it. But also, hey, you know, there's nothing I can do here to speed this up. There's like 6 ways to beat this part. Okay, let's see if we can find one of them. I mean, I can't do a spin jump or any sort of jump action.
Oh no!
And by the way, I'll say, just for reference, if anyone has, you know, ideas or whatever, I'm okay with people, like, suggesting things for us to do.
Oh no!
You know, I'm okay with a little bit of like, collaborative, you know, stuff. And hell, if the creator wants to, like, put in advice as well, I'm open to that. Whatever you think is appropriate. You know? Whatever you think is, justified is fine with me. Just, you know, just whatever is good. And if anyone else wants to just get in there and say,
Oh no!
like I said, I like to have a little bit of, like, collaboration. And If y'all want to like be like, oh, what if you did this? What if you did that? I think that'd be fun. I leave that up to y'all. And I'm not exactly going to ask for it myself. You know. Bingo subscribed to Tier 1. They subscribed for 2 months. Hell. That's cool, man. Not tonight, but at some point, maybe. I don't know. I just don't get those, I say tonight, today. I usually do these streams at, in the evening, you see. That's why I say tonight. We'll see. I don't, you know. I'll tell you, Bingo, I did derail things at the top of the stream with the whole elaborate Six Flags, like, story time. You know, and I expect next week I will also start things with a whole elaborate story time about Silver Dollar City, so, you know.
Oh no!
So, you know, probably not the best time for a Minecraft digression, but, you know, I'll have to see, you know. Thank you for the subscription. Maybe we should do like a ground pound there to like go down faster. Maybe that's essential.
Oh no!
Because we're going great joke. So if you duck and the sun doesn't die, you might be slow. I don't know. I was slow the first time. Wait, are you saying that if we... What the fuck? Why was I... The sun was synced differently that time. A spin jump instead of a ground pound? Okay, let's try that. Let's try that, what Bingo just said. Oh shit. Whoa, hey. That did it. That did indeed kill the sun. But I didn't get nearly through it. Through the bomb. This being auto-scroll, the bomb is always going to be there. And I can't just, like, wait it out or, like, wait for it to fall off the track or something. Is this auto-scroll or is...
Oh no!
This is auto-scroll, right? So it's set. So I can't influence the pacing of this. Then, wait, how did... If this is auto-scroll, how did me ducking or not ducking make a difference? Because wouldn't the bomb spawn just based on the scroll of the screen? Or is the scroll... Or is the bomb spawning based on the position of Mario? It must be based on the position of Mario, actually. Or maybe like the vertical position of Mario. Like if you're vertical at the right time. Auto scroll, so wall jumps have to be done. Have to be completely done when it explodes for it to... Not sure that was faster.
Oh no!
Whew. How about another card? Watch the first episode of The Heretical Last Boss Queen, from Villainess to Savior. Maybe I was a little bit cynical when I watched this show, but I don't know. It seems like a perfectly fine, like villainous isekai, but I've kind of watched a lot of those in recent seasons, and I'll tell you, I wasn't like particularly impressed by this one.
Oh no!
Most of the time, people just press jump to wall jump. You meant to hold to the wall, press jump, hold to the wall. Like, to actually, like, space it out a little bit. No, that doesn't work.
no.
Hold, just press jump. Hold to the wall and press jump to wall jump. Maybe that's just something I do without thinking about it because I played so much of this game. Or are you saying like people who don't know how to wall jump? I feel like this is slower. What we're doing now is slower.
Oh no.
If we duck, does that do anything? Like, does ducking over conveyors do something? Ground to pound is slow. Okay. No, ducking is definitely not some sort of magical speed strat. I did know some cases where it seemed like some stuff was happening, but yeah. Heretical boss. So basically, the premise is a girl gets reincarnated into green pipe. What do you mean green pipe? Girl gets reincarnated into a boss of a you know, a visual novel or whatever, as they tend to in these types of anime. And she's trite distraught because the villainess she got reincarnated in is quite evil. And she spends the whole episode pretty much being like really stressed out about that and how evil she was in the original story. And it's also the case in that show that, well, characters just have precognitions, like rulers do, and like certain members of royalty do, just as a rule. So when she starts like saying things that are about to happen and knowing things ahead of time, no one blinks an eye because it's sort of normal in this world.
Oh no.
Wait, ducking is cheese? Wait, so is ducking wrong then? Should we not be ducking? Oh shit. Let's try not ducking. Oh shit, you can actually just jump. Okay, that's helps a lot, actually. I didn't realize that was cheese. I didn't realize I could just jump. That works a lot better, you know? Anyway,
Oh no.
do we have to like time it with the sun or something? No, that can't be right. Anyway, so she has like some precognitives. Honestly, I feel like the hook of her being able to like see or like people block is 100% safe. Oh, okay, so we can just like press against it and it'll be well timed. Okay. People being able to like see the future in this world, kind of like defang's one of the main things that's interesting about this sort of isekai, you know, where like, oh, how does she know what things are about to happen? How does she know about what things are about to happen? You know, and they just say like, oh, she's precognizant, it's the thing. And it's just like, honestly, that kind of diffuses tension. Makes it so that it's not a thing, not really something that's like interesting. And also I was very frustrated by how obsessed she was about like, oh, you know, my original character in the original, you know, manga or whatever was evil. She did some really horrible dark stuff. I was just watching it like, because she played the game, right? Yeah, that's exactly it. She's played the game. The visual novel it's based on. I was just watching it going like, okay, but we know she's a nice person, and also she's acting nice, and everyone thinks she's nice now. So what, who cares, man? Like, you're not gonna, bad things are not gonna happen to you. The plot is gonna change because you're gonna be nice now instead of evil. So, what of it, you know? That's sort of my feeling on that show so far. And I'll tell you, I came out of that going like, you know what, it's not like she did the bad things before she taken over the character. Exactly. These are things that didn't even happen, that haven't happened, that won't happen because she's a nice girl now, and she's just a nice, normal person. So what the fuck's the point? I was pretty frustrated by it, and then I thought about it, and I said, like, I was kind of bored and pretty frustrated, so, you know what? I'm not going to continue. I dropped that immediately. Oh, wait. Try the green pipe? Like at the front? Shit, I didn't think about that. I thought it was just like, I don't know, like a tutorial pipe? Might be that, actually. This a joke pipe? Oh yeah, that's a joke pipe. Wait, that's gonna fuck up the timing now that that's... It's super cheese? Is it cheese? Looks like the timing's gonna be all manner of fucked up. Me. Maybe change something about how it all times out. Oh wow, that actually... Yeah, that actually did help a lot. Anyway, here's what I'll say about Heretical Boss. I think it would be like 10 times more interesting if this... Wait!
Oh no!
The block was destroyed. That destroyed the block. Was that super cheese, or were you having one on me?
Oh no!
Oh, don't let the bomb just don't let the bomb... Okay, yeah, you're right. Don't let the bomb blow up, but, like, spawning from here probably is, like, a small time save. You know, lets you get this part a little bit faster, maybe. Anyway, I'll say this. I think it would be 10 times more interesting if instead of being, like, an isekai where, like, a normal girl gets, like,
Oh no!
into the body of a villainess who doesn't actually become a villainess because a nice girl gets in her. If instead, the red pipe does something similar too. If instead, here would be my, like, one change. Instead of having it be a normal girl who gets in there and goes like, God, I'm in the villainess. Oh no, this sucks. She's horrible. Oh, I don't want to be her. Instead, what if it was the villainess herself from, like, the future, and she was like, oh, being really mean and horrible caused me to die, so I'm gonna try being nice instead, but I'm still evil. You know, I still did all those things, it's just, now, now I'm just gonna be like,
Oh no!
different about it. Like, oh, that'd be an idea as well, an evil character taking over a good character. But I just think it'd be more interesting if an evil character... Timer's off. If an evil character had taken over, you know? I'm pretty fucked up here.
Oh no!
Let's do the cheese. Let's do the cheese here. Pipe.
Oh no!
Well, that's gonna happen. God, well, I say we're gonna do cheese. Okay, here we're doing it this time. Okay. So yeah. There we go. Successfully cheesed. Only took 3 tries. Worth it. Worth it. I'm sure. Worth it. Worth it. Worth it. Okay, good. If I had died there. Oh boy. Anyway, it would be much better if it was like, if the queen had,
Oh no!
if like the evil character, the villainess, had, last try by the way, was still evil but just acting good and like now trying to do a fast one. You know, then at least you could be like, oh wait, she's still evil though. So what the hell? What's going on here? And, you know, maybe you'd get her thought process and she'd be like, well, I hate this person, but you know what? I ought to make friends. We ought to make friendly here. Just for very cynical reasons. And that would be interesting, rather than just being like the most basic shit you've ever seen. Tried, true, wrote, etc. Thank you for level life blade. Believe the next villainous show might be better. Is there another this season? I'll tell you, I tend to just like try to like I enjoy to see things without like knowing in advance like what's coming. So Not the one this season. Okay, so next season then. Yeah, I've heard people are saying good things about next season, which is sort of the state we're in right now, where like, yeah, everyone's excited for next season, 3 months from now, which is, woo, not great. That's, thank you. Let's go ahead and hit next. Go on to Jack Lantern. And again, after this, the lightning round will begin. So that'll be fun. And for those of you who have been waiting, the lightning round really moves. So your level will come up. You know, even if there's hard ones in the coming levels, because once the lightning round, here's how the lightning round works for those who don't know. Basically, we start with tries left. We start with 5 tries, refreshing at checkpoints, 7 for subs, and also for the first level of the lightning round, which will be the one after Jack-o'-lantern. MC loves the villainous instead, so it's a rom-com. Oh, that sounds nice. That's different, at least. I feel like there's been some, after the first villainous isekai hit and was a success, I feel like there's been a bunch, and I'm starting to get tired of it. Just by the mere concept of it. It's just like, okay, this is now tried. I mean, I know that before that manga got animated, there was like several of them. There were like many villainous mangas to adapt, but still, them just becoming anime has only just begun. So it hadn't like gotten old yet, but it has now. You are up. Most of them don't get a second season. You think with more time they would like prove themselves. I feel like I was kind of down on like the one from last season too. Ray Liana. Ray Liana, I felt like Ray Liana wasn't a villainess, but she was. It's similar in that she like read the manga. Right, yeah, that's exactly was the thing about Ray Liana, is that they didn't get to any good plots in like the second half of the anime. It was just like sort of like the character going like, "Oh no, plot might happen. I'm so worried when plot happens, it's gonna be bad." And then plot didn't happen this season, and he had the impression like, well, it might next season. But kind of a shame because it started strong. This one didn't start strong, I'll say, of Heretical Princess. Jack is up. I'm gonna do another card while waiting for him to confirm or not. People want a show they can watch for years rather than one and done. I guess I'll tell you. I watch a lot of I watch a lot of one-off animes. A lot of ones. I watch a lot of new animes, which means that I watch a lot of one-off animes that never return because there's more new animes per year than there are like returning animes that get a season 2. Like shit, I don't know the stats, but it's probably like what 10%, 20% get season 2s. I don't mind a one and done, honestly. Hey Bowser, how's it going? I don't mind a one and done, honestly, but like I could see what you mean if a season is wasted, if a season is spent on just like wind up, then that could be really unsatisfying. You are open to all genres? Oh yeah, so am I. I love a slice of life though. Kind of especially, but there's great shonen, there's great like suspense anime, mystery type things, gag animes, all sorts of things. I have an AniList profile if you want to see like a whole list of all the anime I've ever done, ever watched, and there's like letterbox style reviews in the comments in like the notes field, which you can read and go through, at your leisure, and that's a bit of fun. If you do like exclamation point anime, that should appear, and the bot should make that appear. Sports anime? Oh yeah, sports anime, another genre that exists. I was about to say like, yeah, that's a genre that I like, but yes, that is a genre that I like, and it's a genre that exists, and yeah, they have a massive problem. If they only have 12 episodes, then yeah, it's hard to fit in. That's true. I feel like some anime make it work with 12 though. Like I loved, I say I loved really. as about, you know what? I don't think I loved what was it? The volleyball anime that was beach volleyball and was just one season. I feel like every time I've watched that, I've come out of it going like, I need to go watch Haikyuu right now because I am in the mood for some volleyball anime and not exactly satisfying. So Kuroko, Haikyuu, Blue Lock all needed 25 episodes. That is true, yeah. But there are 12 episode one seasons of sports anime that are good. I really loved Ippon again last season. Kuroko would have worked with 12. Would or wouldn't have. I loved Ippon again like a season or two ago. Chiafuru wouldn't have needed 25. There are shows though that work with 12. I'll say that's what I'll say. And if we're counting like boxing anime as sports, you know those seasons of Megalobox worked perfectly good with 12. I think there are exceptions to that, but I think there is a point where like yeah, you know, with some shows they need more time to like build up and to keep going and to have like, you know, if they want to get to a tournament arc, it's hard to fit that into a single season that also has like the establishment and the building up. This is the last level of not lightning round, but yeah, team sports. Oh yeah, that's a good like distinction. I'm sure I'll say this. I'm sure there are counterpoints I would make, other than you know like I've made some of them like boxing. Yeah, boxing obviously. There's also there's judo. There's the judo anime I mentioned, which is Ippon again. It's a judo anime, by the way. It's really fucking good. Really nails the like. It nails like the slice of life, and the action is really well animated. Your manga that you'll make is a sports anime? Oh, that's interesting. What do you think of Mixed Messai Story, Life and Blade? I've been really disappointed by this new season of Mixed Messai Story. Speaking of sports anime, they really squandered the whole first half of the season, just like with no baseball and just focusing on old dudes, just like sort of hanging out and being. There's like one character who's amnesiac, and it kind of sucks because it's just like, okay, this dude's his thing is he's an amnesiac, and that's it. I don't know. I feel like I'm getting some weird input latency from this controller. Is my signal being lost, I wonder, or is it just I don't know if that would really be practical, or do pro controllers die? I wonder. You haven't started that one? Okay. I don't recommend Season 2. I thought Season 1 was okay, but it had, like, some pretty serious problems. As far as, like... Weirdly enough, in the second half of that show, the like, audio editing really got really shitty. And I know that, you know, I'm watching the subs. You know, I don't actually need to read it. You know? But still, I find audio that's like voices that are hard to hear, like weird and distracting, like what happened there? A dodgeball manga? Oh, I don't think I've seen that. I don't think I've seen dodgeball in a manga form. I wonder, how'd you manage to almost sock collapse yourself? You saw how it happened. You saw it, Jack. I wonder, come to think of it, I wonder if in Japan, if dodgeball is a big thing, or is heard of. There is one show that has like that had like a comedy, that had like a, what the fuck was it, like Cabadon or something? I don't know if that's what I might be thinking of the thing where they, like, well, I thought this was the end, but it's not the end. And also, I despawned the guys by not... Oops. Is there a door I can take? No, I gotta die. Drawing dodging is the hardest thing so far. That makes sense. Hidden block to enter the door. Oh, okay. Crap. Well, we could have pulled it out, but whatever. We're not in the lightning round yet, so every death does not matter. Every life does not matter. It's a reset door. Okay, cool. I was wondering about that. What the? Okay, that's not that hard. We just have to, like, you know, jump straight up, and then we'll get it like first try, second try. Yeah, that sounds like a difficult thing. You know, I don't really know that much. I don't read that much manga. I don't know how you would portray that. Life and Blade. What? Oh, you need to come at it from the side. You knew that would get someone. Okay, okay. So we do need to come at it from the side, but not so high that we hit the block. Let's do another card. Whoop, whoop, da, da, ba. Let's, okay, do another card now while I'm in a between things. Watch the first episode of Rurouni Kenshin 2023. Apparently this is a remake of a show that was, you know, previously existed. I'll say I'm not familiar with that original show, but this new show seems pretty good. Seems pretty decent. It's about a guy who's like some sort of badass fighter guy, and he's in Japan, like running around and, you know, fighting guys, and it's sort of like, there's some bad guys who are like, oh, we want to go claim your, we're killing people in order to, like, give you a reputation badge. It's like a whole silly mystery that's a little low stakes and not really that serious, but it's alright, you know? And, basically, the main guy, he comes in and he kicks ass at the end, even though he's, like, using a weird sword or whatever. And apparently he's some sort of legend or something. And, seems okay. Seems pretty good. The characters are nice and likable. It looks okay. The only comment that I would have is that, like, the action is a little lukewarm. It's a little, like, underwhelming. It's almost just, like, kind of reminds me of, like, a Musou game, where it's just, like, the main character swings his sword and a bunch of guys fall over. And he swings his sword again and a couple other guys fall over. And it's like, okay, well, this isn't, it doesn't, like, look particularly, like, it's not, like, particularly good to look at, you know? Like, some action animes are like, ooh, there's a cool dodge and a cool punch, and it has a lot of impact. And this is just like, nah, he swings his sword, and it just looks like a Musou. It kind of looks like, da-da-da-da-da. You know, it kind of looks like he's just like, it looks like it shouldn't be as effective as it is, you know? Thank you for the level. I'm gonna end the timer. And, hit complete. Thank you, thank you. You're playing dodgeball one time, and there's probably not many things you can do with dodgeball, and then suddenly lots of ideas came to mind. There's almost too much. Yeah, you could have, like, some really weird oddball characters just on the main team or the opposing team. Like, oh, this character does, like, backflips or something. You know, or this character... They in dodgeball, there's, like, no walls or anything, so they can't, like, run up a wall or something. Or, like, do something weird like that. The amount of playstyles. So, like, maybe there's some teams where it's like, okay, they got, like, 5 people on defense, where every time that someone catches the ball, they pass it to their, like, big, tough bruiser guy who's in the back, who's just, like, not moving at all, and just going like this, you know, and, you know, catches the ball like that, and just, like, powers it down or something. Depends which version you're talking about. Okay, so maybe, I'll tell you, I'm not sure of the rules, and I haven't played dodgeball in probably 20 years. You know, you don't play dodgeball in high school, or middle school, or, you know, it was probably as a small kids. Oh, there's Japanese dodgeball as well? I don't think it's come out in many anime. You know what? Actually, scratch that. I can't think of, like, a couple of comedy anime that have had a dodgeball episode where like, oh, I think actually didn't what was it called? Jeez. Um Comey Can't Communicate. Didn't that have a dodgeball episode in it? Maybe I'm thinking of another show. A lot of comedy do. Yeah. Hey, Zero Programmer, how's it going? Next up is Bingo. Tell you what, we'll do one more outside the lightning round, and we'll start the lightning round after this one. That sounds good to me. Let me go ahead and punch this in. Bingo is good. Is good to go. Yeah, and I'll do another card and talk about what's on it. Watch the first episode of The Great Cleric. Jack is asking what the lightning round is. During the lightning round, I only have 5 tries to beat each level that comes at me. 5 tries, refreshing at checkpoints. 7 for subs, and 7 for the first level of the night. So during this time, the queue is really going to move, and y'all are going to be able to get in more levels per time spent. So, if you've been waiting patiently and you're a little impatient, whatever, you're ready for your level to come up, like, it will be coming up. Can you add levels? Absolutely, until the queue is closed, which will be still some time, We're like 2.5 hours in. Probably go for another... I don't know. This might be a long one. It is like early in the It's like the afternoon rather than the evening. Usually I do this during the evening and I'm ready to like have my Friday, Well, I'm delaying this by 1 because you know what? I think it would be cool, Bingo, if like it passed on to the next person, but let's just do you in regular, and then we'll have the next person get 7, and then when you're back up, you'll get 7 again. That's my thought here. Though, maybe in the future, let's try to think of something, just have it so that it passes on to the next person or something. Because, hey, it could be a lot of subs at some point, where we couldn't just wait for the first non-sub. What would we do then? It would be a whole thing. Anyway, Great Cleric, Isekai, about a guy. He becomes a cleric, and then he goes to a town, and he learns to cast a spell, and that's about it. It's a very basic isekai. Seems to have a focus on like looking at the stat points and whatever, which is not that special, not that unique, and it's very slow and kind of boring. I would describe it as milk toast, as just like generic. That's just like nothing. And I wouldn't recommend it. I sort of just watched it and said, okay, well, that was okay, but whatever. But I'm not thinking here. Let me think. How do we do this? We have to go under, right? We go under it by landing on the platform that's below. So yeah, Great Cleric. I just didn't get that much out of it, and it's just so enamored with stuff that it's just pretty basic in just about any other... like, you don't go under? I can go under, though. Why wouldn't I go under? Okay, let's not go under, then. Oh, we could do, like, a running jump and fall on the things as it's falling. I think I could also go under, though. I got one character who could do something realistic. Okay, so you're looking for realism in your like dodgeball anime. Like how would it be on the scale from like Haikyuu to like from Haikyuu to Kuroko's? Where is it? Is it like more towards the Haikyuu end, like all the way, Or is there like just a little bit of like the Kuriko's basketball? Some characters are like godly and like unnaturally so, you know? Anyway, do not recommend the Great Cleric. I will say of the Great Cleric. Oh, did I fucking skip the dry bones a couple times or something? Oh, well, it's later in the level, so no. I'll say of the Great Cleric, there's some weird stuff there around like, there's some weird stuff around like, people have been saying there's some weird stuff in like the back half in the manga. Like it eventually gets to some weird, gross stuff. I actually think Kuriko is kind of realistic. Your friend can do. All of Kuriko's passes are, he's not NBA level. Okay, well, what about the, Oh, I probably needed to not do that, didn't I? Did I need to keep that shell? Might have needed to keep that shell. Kind of looking like needed to keep that shell. The green guy throws, yeah, he's the guy who can get like 3-pointers from anywhere on the court. Yeah, that's pretty unrealistic. This is a very well animated show, Kuriko's. I'll say of Kuriko's, that is a show I really need to finish season 2. I've had that on my burner. I backlog for a while. I still have like 5 episodes to go, and I haven't seen it before. I'm not rewatching or anything. Just need to go and finish that for the first time, and also need to do you know, need to finish watch the movie as well. There's just the one movie, right? I think it's the fact that they name all their moves. I don't know, like you see like there's the good like meme of like that's a what the fuck is this? This isn't Oh, there we go. It's not that hard. This isn't Jesus. This isn't basketball, and someone else replies like it's called a fadeaway jumper. And someone says, "No! That's not what it is. It's just a laser." It's literally a fadeaway jumper. That's a good meme. That's a good meme. Barrier jump. I don't remember that one. It's been a while since I started season 2, I'll say. I really need to find the time to just to you know, finish that. I've heard that's a thing about like some sports anime, right? Because they have to present the characters as if they're inventing like the next great thing, right? Like, oh my god, you haven't seen this. What? Haven't seen this kind of thing before ever. But the reality is, it's like, no, this is normal stuff. Everyone, you know, it's actually quite common that people in this sport do that sort of move all the time. And no, the manga did not invent anything. Or like invent something wholly unknown. But still, you know, they have to play it up as if it is like, oh my god, this is the most unique thing we've ever seen. Ignite pass. Yeah, he does like Kuriko does like the no touch passes and all, and you know, does like the thing where he does like a weird spin on it. It's either unrealistic or it's like it's either unrealistic or it's like it's more heard about than they're perhaps letting on. Zero tempo. Is zero tempo a thing? Yeah, it's called I think it's called a slide or something in real life, or you know, at least when they do it like they do it in real life. There's a point in like Haikyuu where a character even says that, like, oh, you know, that's called a like a slide or something. It's been a while since I rewatched Haikyuu. That's called a slide, and you don't usually see it in boys volleyball, only in women's apparently or something. You know, that's why it's unheard of, just because it's at the high school level. You know, I think I might be out of manga or anime that I saw for the first time. Either that or I'm not, and there was one more day of it that I saw. I think Great Sage might have been the last one. I can't remember. The main character literally plays like the MC of Haikyuu from the beginning. In Kuroko's. Yeah, they do. Oh, you mean in your manga? Okay, gotcha. I got there a bit before you, actually. Maybe same time, maybe a bit sooner on my end. Same time, maybe a bit sooner. That's... You probably don't know. I'm doing like a... Wait. A little bit of a MacGruber type reaction. There's a point in MacGruber where MacGruber says something second and he says, like, we got there at the same time, maybe a little bit sooner on me. And we said that at the same time. Huh? Oh. I need to carry it. I gotcha. Gotcha, Life and Blade. You're really good at at dodgeball then, is what you're saying. You're almost like cliche good. Wow, that's impressive. Oh crap. I'm pretty sure we've not seen this area ever. This area is all new to me. Wow. Oh yeah, I'm dead. You're small, not noticed by others, but really fast. Oh, like Corco. Oh, I see, I see. You have the zero presence, is what you're saying. Let me do another card. Show Spring 2023 simulcast anime tier list. I'll show that in a minute after we're done with this, but yeah, so I'll say of the last season of anime, it was I was a lot stronger on it than I have of this current season. The spring season was really strong. Had a bunch of the shows that honestly I think are like shoe-ins for anime of the year. My controller feels like it's introducing some lag. I wonder. You could stay on the ball line and no one would notice. Could you use that to cheat? I'll say, like, of the season, I had a lot that ended up in my S tier, you know, which is feels pretty good. You know, I thought about it. Yeah, I honestly had so many. I had to think, like, right, should I reduce the number, right? Should I take a few out? And I decided, nah, I think they all sort of justified it, right? Of the season, let me tell you what I thought last season top shows were. Oshi no Ko, just unbelievably good. I really enjoyed Oshi no Ko a hell of a lot. Feel like that is just a shoe-in for, you know, anime of the year for me. I also really loved Insomniac's After School and Dead Mount Death Play. Insomniac's being just like really fucking chill and cozy and almost at times was almost like just sort of a nice anime about two insomniacs who meet each other and find each other and hang out and enjoy time at night together, you know, not in a like lewd way or nothing, just, you know, hanging out and going places. really, really fucking lovely and great. And Dead Mount Deathplay is just a really cool, like, reverse isekai, which is, like, endlessly creative. The main character is like a weird skeleton blight, like a wraith fucker, and he ends up getting reverse isekai'd into our world, the real world, and turns out, you know, he can do real magic, which you know, it turns out is significant and changes things that people in real life they are doing magic and summoning skeletons and doing all sorts of weird stuff. Not sure like what the deal is with this, so I'm gonna make a hole and see if I can trick him through it. I dropped it. Drop the thwomp down below. Thwomps. Plural? Plural? Oh, I wonder if there's multiple thwomp rooms here. There could be. MC can tell how good people are in your dodgeball anime or manga. That's cool. Like sort of an analytical character. Very perceptive and stuff. He's got that eagle eye, that sort of thing. Call it the eagle eye. No, don't do that. That's already a thing. You know, in a well, I guess that's not like a specific thing to that show. You know, that happens in real life too. People have like what they call an eagle eye, you know? It's not exactly unheard of. But that's not the metaphor you're going for, so you know, I'm just fucking around here. Saying things, you know, as I do. I'll say of the season, the weakest ones were definitely Mix, Messai Story, season 2 of that, which, you know, kind of unfortunate that season 2 was the weakest. And also, the only thing continuing into this season was Mix, Messai Story, so I'm still stuck with that. Unless I were to drop it, like, you know, on its second season midway through. Shit. I'm not exactly planning on that. Like the codes of Karasuno. Gotcha. Let's try this again. Okay. Okay, shit. It's hard to get the timing right for this. Get these blocks like disappeared enough such that oh! Huh? Oh, crap. You have to do it multiple times. I'm just gonna end the timer here. We'll put up last tries if I die here, which... not gonna. I see how this has gotta work. Okay, so you stomp him, and then you activate him right after he stomps, and that'll work perfectly. Okay, last try. 2 tries? Okay, 2 times we have to do it. Last tries is different from the lightning round, so not gonna give bonus heads for this part, but, you know, once the lightning round begins, bonus heads for subs, for sure. You know. Following a 15-minute, like, of tries, you know, 5 is the right number, I feel like. It's still refresh at checkpoints. Jeez, I only got that jump with the shell, like, once. I don't know how I did it the first time. Okay, there we go. It's not that bad. We're gonna get it in one. Don't write a character insert, says Life and Blade. That's what they say. I actually don't know that much about what they say. Oh, and let me show the actual tier list now that we have a moment. Where is that? Oh, these are. Oh crap! Did I take off the? Oh crap! I forgot I took off the tier list off the pre-programmed images. Well, I basically summed it up. I can show it in a second. Dang it. Getting impatient here. This is so close. I can taste it. We still have more tries, but this is gonna be a close thing. Should have just thrown it. Didn't throw it that time, but it still worked out. Here we go. Last try here. Hope to get it because this one is pretty hard. Fuck me. Well, I'm not dead yet. I just, you know what? I lost that a couple of times anyway. You have a friend who's interesting. You want to write him in. I guess that's what people do. You know, you sometimes see. I mean, I don't know from experience, but I do know. Well, I guess. You know, you think of stuff like Seinfeld. What the fuck? Seinfeld, obviously, like the character of Kramer was based off a real guy. You know, that sort of stuff happens where you base the characters off people you know, and there you go. Fuck yes, we did it. Thank you for the level, Budska. Did we do it? What the fuck is this? You need the shell. You need the shell. You can't lose the shell. Well, goddamn. Thought we had it, but nah. Thank you for level, bingo. That was so close. At least it felt close. Really, as soon as I lost the shell before going into the boss fight, it was over. It was over. One second. Let me put up that. Let me show that. I can show that thing right now. Ow, ow, ow. I can show that tier list. Give me 2 seconds. Just 2 seconds here. Just 2 seconds. I forgot that I was gonna have that as a card when I was making deciding what images to have just on available on a button. So I sort of put it into the old. Wait, where the fuck? Oh, I also cleared my. Oh, that's just great. 1 second. Just 1 second longer, folks. Where the fuck is it? Thank you for the follow, Bundica99. I appreciate it very much. Thank you, thank you. Again, we're coming up on 500 pretty fast here. You know, when we hit that, there'll be a whole another, like, a special stream. Which, you know what, I'll put up that information while I'm trying to find this fucking image, which I might have deleted without thinking about it. By mistake, you know? I can copy and paste it. No, I can't because I didn't paste it anywhere. I just had it as a thing. God damn it. Where's my recycle bin? So there's the plans for the big upcoming stream when we get 500. Again, that is getting pretty close. Getting pretty close on that. Will be a rareware stream. Rareware. Cycle. How the fuck do I get to the recycle? There it is. Okay, just go ahead and restore all items. Thank you. Anyway, yeah, so yeah, we're coming up on 500 now. Rare roulette, 7 rare games, switching every minute or two. Definitely the 3 DKCs, definitely Banjo-Kazooie 2E, Grunty's Revenge. I'm really looking forward to all those. It's Mr. Pants is sort of my screwball pick, you know, a game that you wouldn't necessarily expect, but I think will be a fun, goofy one to have as, like, you know, 1/7 of a time we'll be playing a really weird, semi-decent puzzle game, which is great. You know what? I also need to take a break, I think. So let me just... I need to take a quick break before we go into the lightning round, so... Let me show off the thing, and then I'll take a break, okay? Where the fuck is that? Give me a second. Old... Is this it? Anime tier list. Is it the new one? No, that's the old one. That's an older one. Where's the new one? This one's gotta be it. Okay. There's the full tier list from last season. Oshinoko, Insomniac's Deadmau5 Deathplay in S tier. Also Hell's Paradise, Demon Slayer, that season. Dr. Stone that season. Data Church of My Heart and Kubo. Yamada-kun, Otaku Elf, and Mashley all was S tier to me. Tonikawa, Golden Kamuy, Skippin' Loafer, and Yuri Is My Job was an A+ for me. Really liked Yuri Is My Job. People seemed a little down on that, but I quite enjoyed it a good deal. I thought it was very fun. Galaxy Next Door, World Die Star. Feel like that one was still of the theaters. World Die Star was very overlooked. That one I think is a solid A tier. The Konosuba spinoff, better in the beginning, but it's still good even in the end. I think it makes A tier. And I thought that Mobile Suit Gundam just made A this season. Sadly, it's still A tier, but you know, not as it wasn't S tier this season, unfortunately. Suzume, Uncle from Another World 2, Cute Crisis, and Cafe Terrence in B. Why Raeliana and Kuma Kuma in C. And Summon to Another World for a second time in Mixed Messai Story in F, which basically means 2 out of 5. There we go. You enjoyed 2 Cute Crisis the most? Hey, it's pretty good. It's cute to see cats, you know? The cats are cute. It's fun to watch them, like, goof off. I thought it was weird how much of a tangent it went into, like, content creation in the back half. I thought that was pretty peculiar. I would have done that less, perhaps. But yeah, that's the tier list from last season. I had this ready to go as of like the Monday stream, but you know, shown it off here and at the Tuesday stream as well, just because, you know, this is kind of the main stream of the week. Event stream aside, you know, there was an event stream on Tuesday, you know, the 4th of July big All-Stars stream where I streamed like Tuesday stream, by the way, was a big like stream where I played through as many 2D Marios as I could and like going through all the warp zones and all, and I spun a wheel to decide which one was next, and we got through 8 of them. I also ate a hot dog for every one that I finished, which again, 8. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then we're going to start the lightning round. So give me a minute here. I'll be back in a short manner. And also, that's all the anime talk, by the way. If you don't like anime talk, that's it. Pretty much. I think that covers the cards that concern anime. Break time. Ooh. Hey, y'all. I'm over here. Oh, hey, Highway. How's it going? Thank you for the bit, Jack. I heard that bit go through while I was in the bathroom, and I was wondering, like, oh shit, and well, fuck. I was wondering, like, I was kind of wondering the suspense, like, oh, is that a bit or is that many bits? I don't know. Could be either. Thank you either way. I appreciate it. I was wondering because there is like a sort of for like higher denominations of like bits. If you were to do like I think the way it works out is like every 250 bits, a star also falls across the screen, or something like that, like sort of a star storm type situation. So and the same thing is true of direct donations, by the way. I was curious if I was missing that happening while I was out of frame. But, nah. How is everyone good? We all sound good? Everything good to go? Let's just go then. Let's just get into the lightning round. We do have a lot of levels in the queue right now. Like, geez, there was 10 briefly. I wonder what the I hope that the bar at the bottom looked right with 10. Weird thing about that bar, it's hard to actually test what it looks like with more than, more than what gets submit normally. Even when people are here, they don't necessarily all have levels to play, and apparently a lot of people here now do have levels to play. So let's get on that. Folks, it is time for the lightning round, which is a whole thing. And let me hit the button. Well, bam! Lightning round. During the lightning round, I will only have 5 tries to beat each level that comes at me. 5 tries, refreshing at checkpoints, and 7 for subs, and also for the first level of tonight, which, by the way, is, let me hit next. It's Alter for Walter. Jeez, I didn't see you get in here, Alter for Walter. Go ahead and confirm if you're still around. Go ahead and at Alter for Walter. You are up. I see. Axel. Alter, you are up. Go ahead and confirm. And if you do, we'll do this in this thing, which you get bonus heads. And I'll say these bonus heads, they come in a variety of forms. Like there's Peach heads, there's the Waluigi heads, there's the Bowser heads you saw. There's even some that are, ooh, that's not right. These are out of sync. There's even some that are not Mario heads at all, but from other franchises, though those are rarer, and they're supposed to be paired up like that. It should have been Diddy and Dixie, like, the main characters from a game, not Dixie and Dixie. That means that they were off a little bit. One was a little bit off from the other, you see. Like you saw there, Donkey and Diddy is one of them. Anyway, for the first one up, we'll do that. But, Not seeing Alter for Walter, but also I think, hang on, let me refresh my Twitch on my phone. Maybe the thing didn't go through. I need to add Alter for Walter properly. Alter for Walter. YouTube. YT. I assume that means YouTube. Only I can do next. Oh, you are up. There we go. Only I can do that. You see, Bunka. Because, you know, I control when we do the next level. If there is no altar right now, we'll do sudden death. And that's, well, if you're not here, we still do the level, but we do so in sudden death, which means a lot fewer tries, basically. They still refresh at checkpoints, however. And let's just go ahead and you know, go. And I'll also say, if you arrive in the middle of your level being played, did I finish the super world? That is what it means, right? Flag. Airship platformer, let's do that one. Or we could do which enemy is strongest. That kind of sounds fun, and sounds doable with this many lives. Let's do this. Its clear rate is pretty reasonable, and there's 2 checkpoints, which means that even if we die, we should be able to refresh. Let's give this a go. And again, Alter, please do speak up, and you'll get lives. You know, more lives than just 2. But also, I'll say I do think it's fun to have levels be in sudden death sometimes. You know, it's a fun challenge for me, and really has even higher stakes than the regular lightning round, you know? Speak up and we'll give you as many lives as you as you would have had. Oh, this is easy. We're gonna get through this first try. No need for extra lives here. Lovely. Easy, easy, easy. Okay, you know what? Hey, we got to a door. First try. Hell yeah. Didn't need any extra lives or nothing. Sudden death was fine for this. Very good. Thank you for level alter. Thank you for the level alter. Quality. Very quality level. Great work. Very intuitive, very straightforward, but fun. There you go. You get a heart. And let's go ahead and hit. Well, that was a maker code, so we'll hit next and see who's up next. Jeff Risp. Not sure how you say that, duder, but go ahead and confirm. I'm going to let me at Jeff real fast. Jeff Risp, you are up. It'd be great if the bot just added the person and just said they were up. You know, I'm not sure if that's a configuration option that I can have on this viewer levels bot. Maybe other viewer levels bot have that, but honestly, I couldn't switch bots at this point because I couldn't switch bots because like this one, I have the whole UI set up just how I like it, and I think it's really fucking good. You know, if you're ever wondering how I did the UI, basically, the way that a viewer level like overlay works is you sort of have like a certain, you have like a big bar that has like the viewer level name in it, has like the number of levels in the queue, and like some other information, I think. And what I did is I made like a specifically formatted two versions of it, two specifically formatted versions of it in like whatever, you know, the site that lets you like customize that overlay. And then I just cropped it to be such that it only shows the level code, and I chroma out the rest. And I use or just have like the background be the same as the background here. Actually, I chroma it out. I chroma it out because the background is kind of has a texture to it a little bit. I chroma out the background and I put that over a thing that is like, you know, pre-existing. This like bar that I made for the bottom, you know. And I did the same thing with the queue. It's a separate thing that's captured. I'm seeing Jeff, but let me do a card. Talk about what's on it. Oh yeah, I do have one more anime note here. I started rewatching Ayura yesterday, last night. So I was looking for something light to end the night with, but also didn't want a whole big thing, and also, you know, didn't want a big commitment to start while I still have other shows to finish. Rewatching anyway. And Ayura, it's just a 4 minute slice of life type anime, and I remembered really enjoying it, and you know what? I still really enjoy it. It's really well made for being 4 minutes, and like it's just a nice slice of life, and it's kind of like galling almost how it uses its 4 minutes, right? Like literally like 30 seconds of the show is spent like just with a character pouring a cup of tea just to like set the mood. But I think those 30 seconds are really chill, really sick, and really or not really sick, or really like effective, really atmospheric, and really like well used. And I'll say, and then the rest of the show is just like the main character like running around town, looking at things and just having like, you know, being a really beautiful little town that's running through. It looks nice. That's nice to look at, and also seems like you know, you can enjoy the girl having fun like running around. And then there's like one thing that happens and then ends, and then there's another thing that happens during the credits, which is just like a nice bonus. That's how it uses its 4 minutes, and I appreciate that. Like, yeah, it's kind of slow going, despite being a 4 minute anime. It really like luxuriates weirdly, but goddamn, I think it works. If it was able to like, if they were able to make this and have it be more than 2 minutes long, it would be like incredible. But it's just really good. It's just really good. Hey, Jeff, you're here. Perfect. That means you get the bonus heads. I'm glad we stalled for you. I'm gonna randomize them now. First person of the lightning round, of course, gets the bonus heads. You gotta speak up. You gotta speak up when I ask for confirmation. Oh, you got Mario heads. Fantastic. You have to. I like to see someone in chat. Gotcha. Oh, okay, you're playing a game. I understand. That happens. That happens. I'll say this of Ayura. Watching the 2 minutes of content, like the 2.5 minutes of content that it has, you know, I'll say like it's a 4 minute shows, but like 1 minute of that is the OP, another minute of that, most of another minute of that is the AED, you know, the ending and the opening. So, you know, it doesn't have that much time to work with, but I'll say for the time that it has, it is fucking great. And I would go so far as to say, like, I like Ayura, and I think in the 4 minutes, in the 2.5 minutes that it has, it is better than any of the anime that I watched yesterday. Keep in mind, Vending Machine was the day before yesterday, so, you know, jot that down. But, or was it Tuesday? It was yesterday. It was Wednesday, Vending Machine, right? Yeah, I think Vending Machine was Wednesday.
Oh no!
Oh, I lost 2. Shit. Gotta remember to keep track of that. I swear something weird's going on with my controller. I feel like I'm losing inputs. I'm not sure if there's some sort of wireless interference or if the controller is dying. I have experienced something similar with like my other controllers, with like my GameCube controller, but that's a, you know, that's a Wayport. It's old. It's not that sophisticated. I would have thought that, fuck. I would have thought that that was just an issue of, Anyway. Of the 3 anime that I watched on Thursday, and the whole Indiana Jones movie that I watched on Thursday, I think Ayura, in the 2 minutes that it has, beats the piss out of all of them. I will say part of that is that, you know, Indiana Jones is like 2.5 hours long, when it could have been like, you know, it could have been like an hour longer, and if it had been an hour longer, I think it would have been a lot better, actually. You know what? I just need to relax. I can take this. We can take this slowly. I think I know what we need to do, honestly. I just need to execute. Hey, Squink, how's it going? Yo. Good to see y'all. Again, I'll say we're doing this at a earlier time than normal because I have some time off, and you know, nice to do some different streams when I have the opportunity, you know. Don't what? Wait, key block is over there. Am I supposed to return and like do some stuff over here? There's another key over there, shit. I forgot that was up there. We have to do like a blind jump here. We need both keys, yes. Good to know. Oh, yes, blind jump into this platform. Let's go. I think this is just gonna take us to the end, right? Maybe? There's still red coins, actually. Checkpoint, that refreshes our tries. Get refreshed at checkpoints again. Good to note for like the future. During this whole lightning round, checkpoints will refresh our lives. That'll be fun. What? Huh? Oh! Hammer! I have hammer. Hammer go through walls. Duh. I forgot about that. I was just sort of panicked there. Yes, hammer. Go, go, go. What's the deal here? Just go up. No big deal. Okay. To the left, or to the right now. Up some more. Easy. We got all the coins. Squink, says Lord Bowser. That's right. That is the name of someone who is here. There's 2 bosses here. Speaking of people who are here, things who are here. Boom Boom is easier in 3D World because you can actually, like, jump on him when he's spinning. Interesting. Where's the... Oh. Left corner. Beautiful. We did it. Let me drink some water. Let me ask you this. That land in the background, does it remind anyone else of the Rare logo? Kind of makes me think of the Rare logo whenever I see it a little bit. Thank you for the level. Thank you for the level. Jeff. Go ahead and hit complete, and oh, that was the world record. Even with the part where I talked about the rare logo in the background, still was the world record. Well, only 2 people have cleared it. Very nice. Go ahead and hit next here. We got a lot of levels in the queue right now. I appreciate it, y'all. Lord Bowser is up next. Just said a thing. Perfect. Do another card anyway. Looking back on 12-hour streams. I'll say recently I haven't done that many really, really long streams. Last Tuesday was the first in a while that really like topped like 9 hours, topped like 10 hours. It was like I said earlier, it was a 11-hour stream, I think. And recently I've been tending away from like like the longest of the long. Super World? Okay, Bowser, you got it. The longest of the long, as far as that goes, just because honestly part of it is that I know that for like YouTube, when I upload the VODs to YouTube, if they're above 12 hours, they have to be split into 2 VODs, which is very inconvenient, and I don't like when I have to do that. You know, when it has to be like part 1, part 2, and each is like 8 hours or something. That's weird, and I'd rather not do that. But you know, so I think in the future, like 12 hours will be the limit as far as like what I will do, and also, you know, I will try to be just under there if possible, you know, not over. You know, the one time I can see like doing otherwise would be like if we were to do like another Extra Life. I say if. When we do Extra Life again, I'll probably do 12 hours again, and that, you know, I can't do just under 12 hours. That, I don't think that works for that. That to me isn't very satisfying to do just under 12 hours. Yeah, I gotta do like 12 hours that just like hits the mark and also goes probably a little bit over, really. Which would mean that, like, yeah, I would have to split that VOD again. But otherwise, I think for the foreseeable future...
Oh,
Fuck,
no.
fuck, double fuck. I just lost 2 lives. What the fuck? For the foreseeable future, like, 12 is limit, I think. And also just a good rule of thumb. I mean, I usually don't eat on stream, so... And drink, with some rare exceptions, you know? So, like, So, like, it doesn't really... At a certain point, I need to, like, you know, go off stream and take care of all that stuff, you know? But that's basically my thought on it, just, like... You know, before I archived all my shit, like, going over 12 hours was, like, no problem, right? If I was in, like, the right mood and the event stream was the right event stream, I would occasionally, but now... Definitely reining that back. Definitely looking to do that a whole lot less. Hello, Fishyism. Thank you for the level, Bowser. Complete, and then hit next. Next up is... Rock Party. Does not appear to be in chat right now. Let's go ahead and, Can you submit a level? Absolutely. Anyone can submit a level. At Rock Party. You are up. LM6 TM7 VKF. Oh, he's giving me a very popular hard level. Oh, well, he's not here. We'll do it in sudden death, but let's do one more card. Give him the chance to, you know, speak up. Did I spell that right? It looks different when it's all lowercase. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I did. It just looks weird because it's lowercase. I've thought a bit about the 4 games left over, and I think there's always next year. So, of the Tuesday stream, right, I did, like, I did like random 2D Mario's where I span a wheel, and every game that basically that determined like what game to play next. Then I went through it as fast as I could, each of the 12 2D Mario's that I included, and I went through it as fast as I could, using warp zones or otherwise to make it to the end as fast as possible, and then did it. And I thought a bit about it since then because there were 4 games that I didn't finish, which were or didn't get to, which were I believe Super Mario Brothers 2 USA. Um, was what was the second one? It was the second one was I believe Super Mario Land 2. Um, New Super Wii, and New Super Mario U Deluxe. Those were the 4 that we didn't finish, and I thought about it since then. I said it during the stream, like, oh, I'd like to come back and finish those 4. There's just 4 of them after all. And here's my thought. Let's just pencil that in for next 4th of July. Just do it again next year, but with the 4 remaining games. And you know what? Maybe we can throw in Yoshi's Island. Maybe we can throw in Mario Wonder. And if we're feeling like really, really bold and really, really brave with it, we can throw in Super Mario Run, which I completely forgot to even consider as a 2D platformer. It totally is a 2D platformer. It's an auto runner, but let's face it, it's definitely 2D, and it is definitely a platformer. I would have to set up some stuff to like capture my phone to show it, but I could do that, and that could be manageable. And if it does get managed, it'll be next year. That's my thought right now. I think that sounds like a good plan. I would say that I hope I don't forget it. But you know what? I remember my last July 4th stream from last year. Like it was fresh in my mind, it's fresh in my head. I remember it was the red, white, and blue stream where I did Axiom Scarlet Nexus. I don't know why I was going for Axe. I did Scarlet Nexus, I did Neon White, and I did Mega Man Battle Network Blue. So if I can remember that stream like a year on, I'm sure I'll remember the All-Star stream a year on as well, and won't forget that I want to continue it. Though maybe I'll forget the specifics by then. I'm sure I'll look it up. And remember which games were. Maybe I should make a note on my phone, a reminder to be like, okay, here are the 4 games. Maybe add Wonder and the other one. Yeah, I don't see Rock. Let's just go ahead and go. This is sudden death. We have 2 tries to do it. And that does refresh the checkpoints, but that ain't this kind of level. 1. We gotta make this first jump at least.
Oh, no.
We made the first jump. The second jump, a little bit tricky. Well, actually, maybe that was the 3rd jump. I think that was the 3rd jump. Thank you, Rock. Go ahead and hit next. And Atskill, you are up. Axel. Like on a car. I just think you would pronounce that. Yeah? Askill just said, alrighty, good luck. Perfect. Lovely. Let's go ahead and get these regular ass lives up. Perfect. Here we go. I'm going to enter in the code and do another card. Did you see that Mario Kart 5th Wave is next week? Yeah, so the 5th wave of Mario Kart hits next week. Looks pretty cool. Looks pretty good. I will say, the one course from Mario Tour that I was looking to get into Mario Kart, Vancouver Velocity made it in this wave, which I'm really happy about. I was kind of worried because there had been like 2 other cities in the cups before that point, So I was really happy to see that, like, yep, it's there. Okay, there's Vancouver. Okay, cool, good. Okay, I don't have to worry about anything else. There's also that bathroom level and big world bathroom level, you know. And there's the cruise ship. I don't remember that level very well because it was only in the GameCube game, which I rented. I only rented that as a kid, you know. So I haven't played it in 20 years, but that always seemed like a pretty cool level, and I can't wait to see it in practice, you know. And I think that's all next week, so I'm looking forward to that and seeing what happens there. The cruise ship track also appeared in 7 and Tor. Did it? Oh, geez, I guess I forgot. Okay. Green is go. Green is go, red is stop. Hello, the Borwin. You're gonna grind out Cart and Wave 5 all week long next week? That's cool, Lord Bowser. No making all next week? Oh, whoops.
No.
What am I doing? Red means stop. This is stop and go. Okay, I figured it out. Yeah. Anyway, kind of funny that we're talking about Mario Kart right going into this one, which red light, green light, that's Mario Kart. Really looking forward to that. Oh, the Koopa shell is the thing we're looking at. Green means go. Red means stop. Anyway, I'm really looking forward to that that DLC wave. Also comes with like more characters than before, which is nice. Should be a hell of a good one.
Oh, no.
Red means stop. This is a very neat concept for a level. I think it's very cute, and I mean that in a positive way, you know. I mean that in a good way. It's cute as in like, oh, this is a really cute idea. It's really neat, it's really fun. Thank you, the Borwin, for the follow. God damn, we're just 8 away from 500 now. I'll tell you, like, if we reach it in the next week, since I do have plans for like the next couple of weeks of streams, I don't know when we'll do the rare roulette. Maybe if we I'll tell you what. If we were to reach the rare roulette before I did that DK64 randomizer stream I want to do like in a week from now, which will be after I come back from fuck.
No.
We refreshed our tries because we got the checkpoint, but we lost a life. Maybe if we reach 500 before next weekend, we'll do it like the Saturday instead of DK64 Rando, which, you know, is currently on the plans, currently on the books. But red means stop. Nice sound effects, jeez. These sound effects help a lot to like set the mood. Whoa! That was the second one. Yeah, I'm excited about that as well. The whole Mario Kart dealy-do. More courses, more tracks. Seems like a good lineup, you know. Fuck, we really need to book it there. No fucking around. Okay, we're gonna concentrate here, and we're gonna remember this time. Book it. Book it, book it, book it. We're gonna take a breath before we go through that door, and I'm gonna be holding right. And you know we're gonna make it. Ooh, what's next? What's up? Don't go. We got red. That's interesting that this cannon is populating that area with like a bunch of blue guys. Oh, I thought they were totally gonna like. I thought they were gonna totally like give us some stress, you know, give us some problems. Oh God!
Oh no!
I got a spike bar up my asshole. Fuck. You don't want that. No. Last chance, that's right. I want another card while we're doing this bit here. Did you hear about how Threads is shit? Yeah, I've not heard good things about Threads, the new Twitter competitor from Facebook, parent company Meta, sort of like associated with like Instagram and stuff, I guess. I saw a whole bunch of fucking images. A whole bunch of fucking people were sharing stuff about how like, oh, it's kind of weird, like okay, well, gonna walk here. Now do it. Okay. Basically, some people saying like, yeah, they posted and then it got put into other people's feed, and then people are just yelling at me in replies. Or a hack was saying that, or a hack is a person on Twitter, and like whatever that I followed for years, and she calls it a harassment machine, worst thing you've ever felt, used in forever, and funny. And there's other images as well, people talking about other fucked up things, which... God,
Oh,
need more focus there, I guess. With how long the rest of the level is, it's easy to, like, lose focus and just get all casual with it. I'll say again, just because we cannot finish it during this try doesn't mean that we can't get another shot. You know, we can get another shot. You can absolutely resubmit it now, another night, whatever is your pleasure, you know? Zero programmer. Let me do at zero. You have a good one, Askell. Pro gamer, not programmer. Pro gamer. Okay, that's how you read that. Pro gamer, not programmer. I thought it was a typo of programmer. That's what I thought when I read it the first time. Programmer. Pro gamer. You are up. Zero pro gamer. You are up. How are you doing? Go ahead and confirm. And if you're not here, we'll do sudden death. You know how it is. I explained it earlier. There I saw some other images of stuff about Threads, like basically that it is that because the way it works is it just shows people you follow on Instagram as like suggestions. It says like, oh hey, you should follow like this person on Instagram and this person, and apparently this person has a lot of dead people that they're following on Instagram, which, you know, caused it to promote those people as people to follow on Threads, which, ew, you know, yeah, that's gross. That's weird. Ooh, oofy doofy. You know, there's also like this take here, which I really like, basically being like, you know, you take a social network, Instagram users, right, who are most used to just like posting pictures and stuff, and give them a text-based thing to work on. It's just like the most inane stuff imaginable comes out. Apparently, like, shit like, what's your favorite soda? And I did see some images of just, like, a whole bunch of, like, very popular circulated threads that are just like saying, like, oh, what's your favorite color? Let's start with, this sort of thing or that sort of thing, and stuff that was just like, react if, you know, like this message if, one of these countries' flags is your own. You know, like it if you're in a country, basically is what they were saying, which you look at that and go like, what the hell? This code isn't working for me. Let me pull it down. That just seems like cheap, you know? I think that's it's fascinating, I guess, like the different culture that just has like spontaneously appeared, given the clientele of Instagram versus like what Twitter was, before it turned to shit. Which I'll say, that's the thing about. Another thing to note about Threads is it absolutely seems like some sort of data mining, what's the word? Some sort of data mining, like, uh, threat. They're not launching it in Europe because Europe has very strict laws around like data monitoring, and they just said like, oh, we're not gonna abide by those. We're just gonna not launch it in Europe, which, please take that as a sign to not fuck around with it. People are finding out like, oh, you can't just undo creating a Threads account. You can't not be on Threads. You can't delete your account without deleting your Instagram. What, Oni? What you said about Europe? I said that Threads, which is a Meta, that is to say Facebook, led like Instagram type. It's sort of a spin-off of Instagram that is specifically targeted to like compete with Twitter, and it turns out that it's kind of shit. And they're not launching it in Europe because the data privacy laws in Europe are too strict for Threads to exist. So, they're doing some evil shit in the app. They're doing some evil shit in the app, such that Europe's just like, nope, okay, you know what? We're breaking the law over there, so we can't even release it. We can't do it. No, sorry, I'm sorry, we steal too much data. We're stealing too much data here. We can't. We can't. No, we can't. Just absurd, and extra terrible stuff. I also saw this tweet, which I thought was interesting, from Aura Hack, saying like, the saying like going viral on TikTok taught her how valueless it is. Big audience doesn't mean people are listening. That sort of seems rather insightful. Be the place where you feel like, well, I saw this and I thought that was a very nice tweet. I don't look at Twitter that often, but sometimes I do. I don't know, on a reflex almost, and occasionally I see the tweet and it's like, oh, that's a good take. I kind of miss seeing takes like this so often, but I thought that was a bit insightful. Just wanted to share it, but not retweet it. I didn't retweet it. Maybe I should have, but I was like, you know what? I feel like if I retweet something, that's gonna that's gonna reveal that sometimes I do open up Twitter and I look at one tweet and I go like, haha, that's nice, and then I close it because I think better of it. I close it fast enough where I don't run into like the rate limiting and like the other stuff that has cropped up in the last couple of days. I don't think I would ever reach the levels at which they're saying, but I open it on sometimes and go like, that's funny. That's a good take. Oh, I kind of miss seeing more of them from these people, but, it is what it is. Anyway, this code isn't working, and ProGamer is, not in the chat to provide a replacement code. Let me just at ProGamer real fast. At 0 ProGamer, 0 _ ProGamer. Your code doesn't work. Replacement? But anyway, yeah, so Threads seems like a real nightmare. Data privacy issue. You cannot delete all your threads at once without deleting your entire Instagram account. Sure seems like a hell of a thing to roll out, and at any rate, it seems like it's successful insofar as like millions of people have signed up already, given that it's on Instagram, hundreds of millions maybe. I forget how many millions they said, but it sure beats the piss out of like Blue Sky and Mastodon and all the other ones who have like appeared and tried to eat Twitter's entrails, to the point where I'll say, you know what, I'm giving ProGamer a little time to like appear, but I'll say like there has been like Elon has gotten out there and said like, I want to sue you, Mark Zuckerberg, I want to sue you for using our Twitter employees. You must be using like dozens of our ex-Twitter employees, to like and their skills that they developed while working at Twitter to make this new thing. And one, there was a leak or something out of that where the people who were involved said like, well, one, no one at Twitter, there's no ex-Twitter employees work here. Two, you literally laid off 80% of the company and then didn't like, fulfill any of the obligations that you have therein. So, you can't claim a non-compete if you don't honor the other terms of the agreement. And I don't even think there was a non-compete in the like layoffs that happened like last year. And three, fuck off. You have no grounds to stand on. Twitter was not the first one to invent updates. You might even say like, yeah, Twitter was just doing what Facebook did, but in a different way that was better. And that was just doing what MySpace did in a different way that was better. Like there's no case here. There's no case here for a lawsuit against Mark Zuckerberg eating Twitter's lunch. But Elon, kind of silly there. There's just what the fuck? What the fuck are they doing over there? They're just letting themselves be killed. Twitter is. And whatever. Anyway, Threads also seems bad. Don't think just because, like, well, Twitter's dying, Threads might be the new way. I think we're all hoping that it's not, or it's just one of many, or, for the things that people look for Twitter, there could be other places as well. Also, I don't know if I'll ever, like, care about Twitter or a Twitter equivalent again. I kind of feel like I need something new. I also see Pro Gamer here, and also we don't have any replacement, so let's just go ahead and get going. Sorry about that. I think that might be the first time that confluence of events has happened, where like someone has a code, they're not here, the code doesn't work. Usually if the code doesn't work, more often than not, they have been here to like provide a replacement. But I guess it had to happen sometime, so we will not play whatever this level is, even in sudden death. Which, yeah, that never happens. That's never happened before. Swamp Gone. Swan McGone. You are up. Dismiss just dismisses the current level, by the way. Oh, I guess I could have just hit next just as easily, and it would have done the same thing. I didn't think about that. Next up, let me talk a little bit about Tears of the Kingdom. Talk just a little bit about Tears of the Kingdom. I've been playing a little bit of it. I finished it like a week or two ago. And even more recently than that, I got all the shrines all squared away. I still have a lot of side quests and a lot of side content to go, though. And the other day, I really, very specifically, worked on finding the house and getting the house side quest taken care of and getting like progress in there. And I did the whole side quest that is involved like up to that. With, what's his name, Bolson and his daughter, which was a really interesting cute little side quest. I really quite enjoyed it. I think it's great how much content Tears of the Kingdom has, wherein, like, yeah, even having finished it, gotten every shrine, there's still, like, some pretty spectacular, like, side quest content that I just literally have not touched. And I hope to get that, like, squared away, and then, hey, Happy Lappy. I hope to get that squared away, and then, I hope to get that squared away, and then, I hope to get that squared away, and then, I see what you do here. Down for a puzzle level? Sure, whatever, man, that sounds good. I hope to get that squared away, and then, you know, I'll have a place. I'll have a place that I can go to like hang up like the one of the kind weapons, you know, rather than just letting them be destroyed or whatever. Does the spring respawn here? Yes, it does. Good. There we go. This is a nice idea for a level. I like it. Like just the idea of like going from claw to claw, putting a spring in each claw. It's pretty cool. I think. Yeah, I need to respawn that spring!
Oh no!
There's our first life down. Again, I will say, Swan McGon, if you are present, say the word and you will have, you know, you'll be converted over the regular lightning round, you know? More lives than just one. But also, this seems doable to me. I think we can do it. Especially if we were to do something like wait a second for it to, like, calm down, you know? Wait a second, wait a second. Nope, that was wrong. Oh good, you can go back, you can go back. Okay, cool. Wait for it to calm down a bit before throwing. Yes! Alright, that should do it. Woo! We did it. Fantastic. Thank you for the level, Swan McGon. I appreciate it, and I thought it was really fun. Good work. Hit complete, and then hit next. Next up is Jack-o'-lantern. Didn't mean to hit redo. Hit Jack. Oh, lantern. 3 ends and a 1. You are up. So anyway, yeah, Tears of the Kingdom. Fantastic. Phenomenal. Very much enjoying myself. We have been going 4 hours now. Maybe it is time to do the last call. I still have a couple of cards left, but there's just like 2 of them. So I think now would be a great time to do last call. Also, I will give Jack-o'-lantern a chance to speak up during this time. So let's just go ahead and do that. I'm going to like, I'm going to minimize the queue for a second. And I'm going to do... Tell you what, we didn't get a chance to do it earlier. Actually, there's not that much to show. I was going to do like a quick maker update or something. I don't think I've changed that much since last time. I think the only thing I've done is like try building out like a little bit of area out here. And honestly, it's not that sophisticated. It's just like, yeah, what if we had to jump over some dry bones who were like doing a whole bunch of bony stuff? Would that be cool? I don't know. It seems kind of cool. With this level right now, I really don't know where I'm going with it, and I don't really know what the hook is gonna be. I know that it's called Ripsaw Rainbow, so I have to figure out how to make the rainbows cool, and I have to use ripsaws in some fashion, you know, saw blades. But other than that, the direction is indeterminate. One thing I was thinking is I haven't used fire bars all that often. Maybe that'd be a cool thing to slip in there somehow. That was sort of my a small thought that I had recently. So that is what's that like? Hang on. Let's try this out for a second. Well, harmless for one. Unless it's like that, maybe. If you had this, like... Jeez, that's even more harmless. Like that, maybe. If you had this really well timed, it could be interesting because you'd be like jumping to here, jumping over the fire as it was like coming your way. And then, oh geez, that doesn't work. that little section is hell. Anyway, just a little food for thought there. I'm still not sure the direction. I need to put aside some time to work on it. Haven't had the chance recently. I'm gonna do... Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do one of my own levels, and I'll do my latest one, which I haven't like shown off on stream, and I think a bit. It's been a bit since I showed my latest one off on stream. That is Bonus Biome 1, Sunburned Sanctuary, and then after that, I will close the queue. So if anyone has any further levels, get them in now. Now is the time. There's 6 in there right now, so there is still a whole heap and helping of the stream left. But, you know, depending on whether people are there or not, these next 6 might go quick, depending on difficulty and otherwise. This here is a Link level. This one sort of started coming together as soon as Tears of the Kingdom came out. You know, started coming together in earnest, and ended up being pretty much inspired by, like, the start of that game. Especially, at least with the aesthetics of the outside, you know, being not just castle, but also some clouds and stuff. And also ended up being, like, a level where the scroll lock is such that, the camera is locked, Wow, I didn't know you could actually just snipe it from up there. I thought you had to be on the moving platform. Huh, that's news to me. Here there's a little secret area where you can get, like, shellmets. This is the only shellmet in the second half. Felt like this was, I thought that that was a good idea, you know? I have seen that the difficulty is lower than I expected. Maybe people have trouble with that, but I don't know. I feel like this is still a very doable level. 4% isn't bad for World 8, perhaps. My goal with this level going in was to use Link, which I hadn't done in the Super World, and also to use the Angry Sun. And figured out a way to do it with like a moving platform type approach, which ends up working pretty well because, you know, with this type of like auto scroll based, treadmill based shit. Damn it, I needed to like jump really high there to get on top of that guy. It's possible to do it even if you lose your Link, but it is hard, I will admit. This sort of like moving platform level type thing. Since these moving platforms, when you have like treadmills under lava, that's how your moving platform level works. Since it works like that, I also made these like munchers really big, which helped make it work and be like efficient as far as like enemy budget goes. Since the sun is only dangerous at the very bottom of the screen, having this moving platform be like one of those like hidden treadmill platform moving levels, that makes the sun dangerous because you are constantly returning to the elevation where the sun strikes, which works and is I think, very effective. And that was just the end, too. So it's just one more of those guys, and then, well, bam, there you go. Out you go. Out into the final bit, where you can get a 30 coin if you please. And there you go. There we go. GG. Hell yeah. I think that ought to do it for last try, for last call. Though I could also beat... Oh, I don't think I've shown Koopaverse 5 in a while. You know what? Let's also do this one. We'll do Koopaverse 5 as well, which was the World 7's finale, and a really hard level. A really hard level that people are maybe struggling a bit with. I don't know. It's a boss fight level focused on, and not a boss fight in the way that most people do it, but instead, like, the first third of the level is a traditional level, and then the last 2/3 is a big old boss fight. Multiple phases, whole 9, with a checkpoint in the middle of it. And you can kill these guys individually, these Koopalings, and they're set up so that you just bounce on them once and they're dead, because they're sort of overlapping with the wall, which is just a really fun little trick you can use in many levels to make for enemies even in Super Mario World that die in one hit. You know, Super Mario World, the Goombas, they do not die in one hit, but you make a big Goomba and you submerge it a little bit on a rail into a wall, you can make a Goomba that dies in one hit. Pro tip for y'all. I also was fucking around with these boo wheels, and I thought that was a fun thing to do, because you get to deal with them. You don't have to kill, of course, you don't have to kill these guys, these Koopalings, but goddamn if I don't enjoy doing it, you know, it's good. Also, let me show you a little shortcut. Check this out. Bam. You can just go directly through those boos without taking any damage even. And of course, you could do it with taking damage if you weren't afraid of that, which, no. Why would you be? And here's the actual boss fight. It's basically a big elaborate Bowser fight where you're just going like back and forth, hitting it on off and dropping a level, and trying to pass over or under Bowser repeatedly and going from there. My inspiration here was Baron K. Rulenstein from the first Baron K. Rulenstein fight from DKC 3. Wanted to make a boss based around going over and under repeatedly, and then doing a thing on either end. You could also, I guess, use this shell to like do one hit on him, but you know, there's kind of no need. Yep. That's sick. Yeah, it is. It is a very sick final Bowser fight here, and here is for the last time here for the back and forth. You gotta like do a P-switch and then race to the door, which I think is really fun and just a really great finale to this first phase. Then you get a checkpoint, which, by the way, let me show you what happens if you die from there. Hey, Nintendo pal, you came in at just the right moment. I was doing final, oh, I died, but I did so intentionally. You can see there that the Bowser respawns when you do that. There's a trick to that. The Bowser is hiding behind a on-off block that prevents him from spawning when you're coming in like the first time. But you come in this time, and he's right in the right place. Here, there's all this like complicated like bouncy setup where that as you send these shells, they will always go into Bowser, and also you can get like a mushroom. Fuck. This might be difficult. We're small, but also there are spare power-ups here, and basically you have to do damage repeatedly to him by sending the shells into him. Yeah, I got a Shelmet, so that's good. You can go under him sometimes, but it's kind of rare, I'll say. Usually you go over. Here's the last thing, which is that you get like a big Yoshi. Yikes. And you get a fire flower as well, so come on. So you can jump on Yoshi now and fireball him to death if you're so please. Come on, yeah, okay. And I'll say, just for the record, if you don't fuck that up and you get the fire flower, just two triple fireballs, just doing 2 of the Yoshi blasts on him kills him, which is feels really good when you pull it off. If you got every shell up to that point anyway. Might be more if you didn't. I figure that that Yoshi, even though it's not that many more shells that you have to get before finishing it off, that Yoshi really just like makes it a little easier to like, at the very least, since you see the Yoshi before you go down, you can at least see it and go like, okay, I know I got a Yoshi coming to me. I just go back and forth a few times. Even if I fuck it up, I will get that Yoshi and that'll be doable. And it's also like refreshing health because Yoshi, that's how Yoshi works. Fishy isn't a big fan of that boss fight. 10 out of 10. Hell yeah. Again, check out the Super World. I'll say that there's still 4 levels left to build. Let me show the. Where's that? Where's my Super World card? Oh, here it is. There's the button on it on my Stream Deck. That is coming out. That is in progress. I'm working on the 37th now. I'll say I'm sort of drawing a blank a little bit, but yeah, it's pretty sick. Let's go ahead and close the queue. That'll do it for tonight as far as additional levels go. Let me pull up the full bar again. Jack-o'-lantern did not confirm this whole time, so we're going with sudden death for this level. And let's try to keep things moving from here on out because this stream has gone longer than usually these viewer level ones do, mostly because I started a lot earlier and I'm on vacation right now, so I have, I usually work during the day and then just come off full day of work at 6 p.m., or I come off of work at like 5 p.m., prepare the stream, get everything ready for 6 p.m., and then, a few hours later, it's like, okay, it's time to end, I'll be honest, usually I end after I run out of, like, conversation. I run out of the cards, at which point it's like, okay, well, I'm out of things to fill, to, like, talk about, the things that I had prepared, so... Okay, so I cannot leave the ground after jumping here. And also we have, 2 tries because Jack is not here. And I'll say God! I forgot about the clear condition. Thank you for the level. I appreciate it. Let's pull up the next one. Next one is by Bundala. Bundala, go ahead and confirm. Again, you know how it is. If you're here, full time a day. If you're not here, sudden death. So, you are up. I'll talk more about Tears of the Kingdom now. That game is just lovely, wonderful, hell of a good time. I loved it. There might be a problem with your submitted level intent, Pat. I mean, up to you. I'll say, if you're here, let me say how the lightning round works. If you're here, you get 5 lives refreshing at checkpoints. If you're not here, it's only 2. So long as you're here, you get 5. And that's as many as you can get right now. I will say, if you're looking for more time, be here around the start of a stream, and there's like a full timer thing. I'll say, for what it's worth, we're streaming at an earlier time today again because I had time off. So I don't know if you could really So maybe you didn't know that and didn't know to show up earlier. We started at like noon Central Time. So maybe you didn't know that, but still, You'll just swap the submission? Ah, okay, that works too. Wonderful. So yeah, Tears of the Kingdom, enjoying like running around, trying to get like all the mythical items, trying to get like all the one-off stuff, armor, all that stuff. I found the guy who does I found the monster guy, finally. After finishing the game and getting 120 shrines, I found the monster guy who gives you the monster stuff and takes the booblekin stuff, which it turns out is cool. I'm really happy about that. Yeah, I'll give it a look, Happy Lappy. Again, I'll say, like, the levels that are a little too hard, they can be fun to do in the lightning round because, not only does it keep things moving, but also, if we manage to, like, clutch it out, it's fantastic. It's fantastic if we manage to clutch it out, I'll tell you. Anyway, wrapping up Tears of the Kingdom. I'll say it's also just interesting right now because I've been trying to like do clips of like all the streams that I've done, before they like expire off Twitch, and keep that like clipping up to date. And well, I'm really behind, and the next stream I have to clip up is the stream I did on the launch day of Tears of the Kingdom. And I'd say there was a moment at the start there when I launched it. When I first launched it for the first time, I was like, let's go ahead and just do this then. Bundle doesn't seem to be here. There was a time where I was, when I was trying to launch the game and getting it to run, and it was just like, it's, you know what it does when you can't launch a game. What the hell? What the hell is this? It says like, oh, you can't launch that yet, even though it was like 11 p.m., Central Time.
Oh no!
Dang it. Even though it was 11 p.m., I wasn't able to launch for a while, so I was just like talking about spaghetti or something, and then it went through, and I was like, okay, fuck the spaghetti. It's time to talk about Tears of the Kingdom. Time to play it. And I'm wondering how that clip is going to play like 2 months later. I'm gonna have to put in the title of it like back at launch or something if I clip that out. Back on launch day or something. Oh, remember when that game came out? Oh, it wasn't exciting. Or Breath of the Wild launch day sure was exciting or something. Hey, tech is amazing. It just closed. Tell you what, I'll let you get one in if you like. Just I'm okay with people who haven't been here getting one in maybe. Tell you what, I'll let you in. Tech is amazing. I'm also okay letting in people who are like brand new to the stream, I'm just saying that if you've had a level before, when we get to this point, it's best to just like get through, I'll let you get one in, Tech. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, sure. Either way is fine. Tech is amazing. Thank you very much. And by the way, let me hit up the next level, which is Squink. Has Squink said anything? Squink, go ahead and confirm. I'm gonna pull up the thing. Squink. You are up. Oh, perfect. Squink put it in. Just put in an emoji right before an emoji. An emote. They're emotes on Twitch, not emojis. Right? I think they're called emotes. They call emotes or... I can't remember. Doesn't matter. Squink in 5 attempts is going to be rough. Okay, there we go. Let's go ahead and close that up. Thank you for the level. Tech is amazing. We'll be getting to that. Anyway, yeah, Tears of the Kingdom. That is gonna be hard to beat for Game of the Year. For me. It would have to be like the most amazing game I've ever played. If it were to be Game of the Year, I would imagine. Majora's Mask, Elegy of Emptiness. Ooh, I love Majora's Mask. Let's fucking go. Let's go on this Majora's Mask bit. All right. Does it have the last bit too? Yeah. Yeah, that sounds right. Good work. Top notch. Top notch. Did we approve your level in TZ? What's TZ? Team Zelda or something? Yep, okay. That makes sense. This is a Zelda level after all. Oh, this is fun. That's a cool... Oh my god. Oh. Oh, it would be amazing if we had to, like, if I had to, like, platform up that. And, like, you know, go through the level now after falling through. Oh my god. I'm almost disappointed it was just for effect, but it was a cool effect nonetheless. God, if you can you imagine if you had to play through that? Like that would be like evil in a fun way. You forgot you could do upside down levels? What? What? Okay. There was a clear condition? I forgot about the clear condition. That's the problem with clear conditions. Sometimes you forget them. Shit. Okay, well, going through this again. The song is again, and we're going to turn into like a statue of ourselves, and we're going to do that to like use the sword when you fall. Okay. Use the sword when you fall. Okay. I really just wasn't thinking about the coins as I was falling. I was just enjoying the ambiance. Let's do it. Here we go, right? What's with the question mark blocks? Can you actually, like, hit them? Oh, they just have nothing in them, though. Or any of the 10s mandatory. I don't think it's all 100 coins. I guess the question then is, like, are there 100 small coins? Or is it... I mean, if you want to have, like, any leeway, you should get some of the 10s. There's 170 coins in total. Okay, let's go. Still short, still short. Okay. This is kind of a long wind-up for it. Shame that a checkpoint couldn't be done after, like, this first segment, you know, due to the nature of clear conditions. But whatever. It would be cool, you know, like, one thing you could do, if you were Nintendo, anyway. You could have it so... You know what they should do? They should have it so that you can do, like, a clear condition, but instead of it being tied to the whole level, have it be, like, tied to a room, or, like, tied to a door, right? Like, as soon as this... I don't know how, like, in the case of, like, how you would, like, how do you, like, convey it? Maybe it would only activate once it came on screen or something. But it'd be cool if, like... You know, you could, like, say, like, okay, this door only opens when these guys get killed. You know what? That's an idea for, like... Mario Maker, That's an idea for Mario Maker 3, then. Yeah, that would be brilliant. Oh, hey, you know what? I've totally neglected that... We do get 6 more coins in this room, so let's keep that in mind. We get here and with 94 and we can still win. 94 and we can still win. Yeah, clear condition doors would be lovely. Would be just the lovely thing. Let me do another card. Been playing Humanity. That is a puzzle game. It's on PlayStation, not on Xbox or Switch, unfortunately. But still, hey, it's pretty fucking good. It's on PSN if you have that, so you know you can just get it for free. And it's a really fun game where you sort of like Lemming style, like run around and You figured it'd be too easy if it had a loop? I don't know, man, but just the way that you have to, like, wait through the song every time, it's a little bit much, unfortunately. I feel like, at the very least, a loop would have... Maybe, like, a 2-chance loop, you know? You could have it so that the first time you go through, it works, and then the second time, you also you also go through, but then the third time, it blocks you somehow. They're still short, right? There's 3 coins in here. There's 6 coins in there, I mean. Yeah, we're 4 short. Unless there's 4 right here. Alright, we're on our last try. How to set that up? How do we set up like a loop that only worked once? Have it so that when you enter, here's how you do it. That is true that it also made you do it. Here's how I think you could do it. Let's pull it up in the editor real fast. Here's how you could do it. Okay. Make a pathway you can go through once, but after the second time it breaks. So yeah, just do like hard blocks like this. Have it so that the door that you take to like reset it goes over here. And the other door is like over here or something. And you have to jump from here to there. But how do you make it so that you can't get into the door like before the bomb blows up or something? That's the question. Have something like, you know, just make it so that it blows up like this. And you could do something like this, right? And then once that blows up, there's you die. You go through it a second time. Meanwhile, you do something like this on the other side. And have it so that something like this would work. Where like you came through and you had to jump from here to over here. Maybe you also have... You would also have to... You know what? Make this a little taller and it'll be fine. Jump here. Those guys blow up. And you still... Okay. Lit destroyed that? No. Well, you see what I'm getting at, right? On-off blocks would work as well. You're already using on-off blocks in the level, though, is the thing. You'd have to, like, undo the on-off block usage to make that work, but that's why I didn't say an on-off block. So that would also work. Hard spawn block, a launcher with a hard block, blow up that hard block on the first time you enter a room. Yeah, lots of ways to do it. Figure out the one that works best for your level, and there you go. We still have one more try on it, so let me just go back to it real fast. Oh, I didn't leave a like yet, so I'll do here. Didn't leave a like on that one either? What was I doing? Did we only play that one for a second? Hang on, let me leave a like there just to be 100% safe. I forget. Why did I fucking forgot here, I guess. My bad. Too focused on getting through, I suppose. Oh, I see him. There you go. If ever I you know, far be it for me to like say like you know, obviously likes are not like guaranteed or anything, I guess. But like if I forget to leave one, it's probably because I forgot. You know, unless I'm saying otherwise, like, oh, I can't like this. You know why. You know why. You made it intentionally bad. You know, unless I'm saying something like that, I probably just forgot. You know? Anyway, humanity. Fantastic. I've been really super enjoying Humanity. A really, really fucking good puzzle game. You basically just run around. You're a dog, and you like bark to set up like different commands for people, just like a big fucking horde of people to follow. And they all, sure enough, they all follow along, and you sort of have to maneuver them around the world and cause them to like pick up goldies, which are like big guys that you do for achievements, which are really neat. And it's really satisfying to always get them. I got it. We got it. There we go. So yeah, Humanity, I've just gotten to past the first orb, the first set of levels, the first, like, 2 worlds, basically. There was, like, a boss fight, or, like a boss puzzle fight, and that was really cool, and now I'm on to the second set of, like, levels that have, like, a whole different conceit to them, which I'm finding to be really cool as a, like, difference, and, ooh, I think Humanity is definitely one of the best games so far this year. I will say I haven't played that many games this year that I love, but Humanity is definitely going to be on my list, I'm sure, at this rate. Pretty high as well, I imagine. Complete. Next. Lord Bowser, go ahead and confirm. Would highly recommend everyone check out Humanity, and again, it's free on PlayStation Plus. So, if you have, or PlayStation, I'm not sure which one it's free on, but it's free on one of those. So if you have one of those, definitely check and see if you can get it for free. Otherwise, it's $30, and, I'll say, I think it's worth $30, so, whatever. Just been enjoying, like, doing that one little bucket of levels at a time, and just, like, slowly working my way through it. It's fun to have a puzzle game that I like. There's a bunch of these levels here that we haven't, like, done, but these are, I guess, new versions of levels that I've played before, Bowser. I'll continue with the world, then, as you like, Let's go. Yoshi Heat Bath. Heat Bath. Ooh, it's a lava level in the snow world. That's fun. Sort of like a sauna. I've done a level like that, a sauna level, in a otherwise snow-based world. In my first super world in Mario Maker 1, I had a level called Secret Sauna, which sort of had that conceit. I'll tell you, though, it had, like, a second conceit as well, which I thought was pretty cool at the time. Though maybe a little subtle and weird. Basically, the conceit was that, you went through the secret sauna, right? And then at a certain point, you hit, like, a switch. And you went through, like, a room. And then, basically, the sauna was, you went back the way you came, it appeared like. Except that, everything was up a little higher. Things were outside the lava this time. Basically, the idea was that I rebuilt the level, like, I copied the level and, like, moved it over, and then moved it up a little bit, so that to create the illusion of, like a part of the level that had just, like, been unearthed by raising the water level. It's basically the illusion of a water level rising. Now, this was Mario Maker 1, where you could not actually do anything with the lava level or the water level. So, that's part of why it worked like that in particular. Right? Could you do anything with the lava level in Mario Maker 1? I don't think you could you? There was no water in Mario Maker 1. I mean, no like, water levels in Mario Maker 1. I can't remember if you could do Tide. Could you do, like, Lava Tide in Mario Maker 1? Do you all remember? I don't think you could. Was always the very lowest? Exactly, okay. It was just basically an aesthetic thing. You know what? I guess that also meant... You know what? Now that I think about it, I guess that also meant You couldn't do like a you couldn't do like the modern style of like of like a bullet bill launcher platform level where you just have a bunch of like bullet bills in lava that are riding on treadmills that are hidden. That would be impossible without a slightly higher lava level. You could raise the lava height, but not dynamic height. Okay. Then yes, you could do it then. Okay, okay. You could do that. That worked. That was a cool level. It wouldn't be dynamic, though. It would be set. That makes sense. Thank you, Lord Bowser, for the level. I'm going to hit next because it was a code, so we don't need to hit complete or nothing. Fishyism. Fishyism. Where you at? Oh, Fishyism just said that was a cool level. Wonderful. Look at that. We don't have to search around or anything. That's great. I would do a card, but I only have one left, and let's do it after this one. And I'll say again one more time. Fucking humanity. Fucking killer game. Really, really enjoying the hell out of it. Highly recommended. And it's just been nice and mellow. And the first game I've really gotten into since, like... Well, I say, like, since Tears of the Kingdom, but I'll be honest, I was playing a bunch of, like, Diablo in there as well. And, haven't played Diablo in a bit, I'll say. Haven't played Diablo in, like, a minute. Super Mario Maker 1 just feels weird going back to it. Yeah, I bet. There's no slopes as well. We can only hope that when they do Mario Maker 3, it'll be just as weird going back, you know? And that they add, like, multiple cool new styles. I like how this is working. Auto-scroll and then, like, pulling you forward each time. Was this a level that someone said that I would have trouble with? Because so far, it seems like I've done it first try every time. Even got to the save points, which, hey, there are save points. Save points would refresh our tries if that was an issue. Ah! Oh, this is cool. Oh, I like this. This is a very cute little boss encounter. Just like having to have him laser repeatedly and just dodge each time. I mean, maybe it's not a boss. It's just a little bit of a... It's just a room, actually. I mean, I can tell by the fact that it didn't end right after that. There's, like, more rooms and more contraptions. That was just a contraption guy, not a boss guy. Oh, I thought you could duck under these because, well, you know. You can in some other places, but if it had been a small Podoboo, you'd be able to go under. Music? Some sort of music level? This kind of sounds just like regular Bowser music, despite being a music level here. Yeah, this is just regular-ass Mario music. Wow. Sounds good, though. Good work on the music. It sounds great. It 100% is. Ooh, and that was just a fun, nice little boss fight. Not bad at all. We were able to get through cleanly. Way better when I tried to make it. And Pat tried to make it as well. That's nice. Good ass work. I'm surprised to see, like, that song. Is it not in this game? But it is just a regular ass Mario song. You did a great job with it. Sounded just right. Let me hit complete on that, and then I'll hit next. The Broen. Broen, go ahead and confirm. Broen's been pretty good. At the Borwin. Sorry, I'm just reading it now on my phone. You know, sometimes it's hard to read a little bit. It's a little bit hard to read off the monitor sometimes. You are up. It's a new Super Mario Brothers Wii mid-boss theme. Not in this game. Gotcha. That makes sense. I mean, it sounds like a variant of... And also New Super Mario Bros. U, apparently. Yeah, I'm sure I heard it recently. You know. Bean Burrito, says the Borwin. Fantastic. Fantastic. We'll do one more, and then I'll do the last card, tell you what. DV2, WOP, 7FF. And Super Mario Bros. 3. Yeah, okay, yeah, I played multiple of those games. I played New Luigi and Super Mario Bros. 3 on Tuesday, which, by the way, that whole Tuesday VOD, very long stream, very fun, though. It's all up on YouTube now. I played through random 2D Marios and was able to get through 8 of them, you know, using all the shortcuts and all that I can manage. And yeah, New Luigi as well, yeah. And you said, Switch's Lair. That's this one castle. Gotcha. Let's go. Yeah, I think you had it right the first time. Lair. All right. But, okay. This is not that hard! And yet I nearly threw it twice already. Ooh. We're getting through clean, it's fine. We're good. No incremental upgrade, huh? I say upgrade, power up is the word. I guess a fire flower wouldn't really help us much. There's no enemies that are killed by fire flowers here. And a flying power would be detrimental to the design. You know. Here's a incremental power up. Suppose though, it's not conditional. I'm guessing it's not conditional. I'm guessing that you just get it. I didn't know they would just stay up like that. That's nice. That's a really good way to do this guy's boss fight, considering that, like, you know, that does mean that you're required to use his stuff, and also it's a little bit dangerous to jump up there. And also you have to deal with the platform. This is solid. Good work. Let's go. Thumbs up, that was good.
Mario #1.
Everyone is saying GG. Hell yeah. I appreciate it. Alright, next up is, let me hit complete. That was a maker code, so it doesn't make a difference. But next up is the Happy Lappy, who is here. Gonna do the last card here. Been playing Marvel Snap, just got Phoenix Force. Talk about the Phoenix Force deck I've been making. One sec. Okay, absolutely. Let me talk about my Marvel Snap while you do whatever it is you gotta do. Wait, you're uploading? Oh, okay, you're uploading. So the level we have to play is being uploaded right now. Okay, good. Okay, you know what? I'll stall. I'll stall. I got this. You know what? I know how to stall. I know how to stall, Happy Lappy. You got it. If that's what you need. I know how to stall. That's the thing to say. This stream should probably be named something about the 30-minute, like, Six Flags Over Texas digression at the start. You know, me talking about my 30 minutes, my day at Six Flags the other day. But I know how to stall is a pretty good name for a stream, actually. Last week I went with a lot of people live in Europe, which I thought was also a funny thing that I said. You know, considering that, you know, like 1 billion people live in Europe, or 2 billion or something in there. Yeah, a lot of people. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Anyway, Marvel Snap. I've been playing that. The new season just started, which means I'm not in Infinite anymore. Now I'm in the 70s back again. but I have less of a climb than I ever had before because I started in Infinite. So hey, maybe I'll make it to Infinite again and continue doing so for the foreseeable future. I've been playing a new deck involving, like, you're having internet troubles? Well, look, I know how to stall. I've been playing a new deck that I can show right now called Multiplication Tables. Basically, it's a Phoenix Force deck that uses multiple man. And I decided to put in the other day, I was having trouble, like, because the previous version of the deck was really reliant on getting the multiple man combo up, wherein you do, like, multiple man early, you kill it, then you do Phoenix Force. So you need to have those two cards, multiple man and Phoenix Force, and also, like, something to destroy it. And also maybe if you can get armor on multiple man, that is ideal. But if you can do that, you just fill up all the lanes with a lot of powerful, large copies of multiple man. And if you can't, you just have to retreat. Well, I added in Taskmaster, She-Hulk, and Arnim Zola just to have, like, an alternate plan of action. You know, I thought that She-Hulk would be especially good because I do end up skipping a lot of turns anyway. Maybe I should consider putting in, like, Sunspot, actually, considering that I do skip so many turns. Alright, let's go ahead and do that then. Anyway, that's the Marvel Snap update. Ooh, look at that. I see it. Brackish Brain teaser. I see what you've done. You've done that silly thing. Oh, download it right now? I would have to go offline, right? Okay, let me do that. Yeah. Do I have to go offline to, like, keep it from being deleted? Okay, just download it and that's good enough. I thought the way downloads work is that if it gets deleted, it's just gone, you know? Or that it says, like, hey, this has been deleted. You can't have this anymore. It's no longer in. Okay, it will stay in the core spot forever. Honestly, I didn't know that. I should have done that with the SGDQ levels, because I totally could have just pulled them if I had known that's how it works. I always thought that if they deleted it, if it got deleted, it would also get removed from downloaded courses, and it would say, like, hey, this isn't here anymore. And you know, so long as you once you connect it to the internet anyway. Huh. Reach the goal without getting out of the water. Oh, I see how this is gonna work. So, let's see now. Without getting out of the water. You know, I'll say, I don't think I've ever seen this clear condition. I didn't know this was a thing. Honestly, I didn't know this clear condition was a thing, but this is a cool use for it. Just like the water slowly falling and just having that constant pressure on you. It's story mode exclusive. Ah, okay, that probably explains part of it, you know. It's been a while since I played the story mode. Been a while. Yeah, this is some sort of hacky level, you know. Some stuff has been done. The stone is not uploadable. You cannot upload the stone. That's another exclusive item to the thing. To the campaign. Okay, we've gotten this. So what can we do with this? We can destroy these two things. Well, actually, hang on. I'm just realizing. Yeah, what about the toads? That's an interesting thing. I can't imagine the toads are uploadable. They're just not objects. A clear condition, though, that probably is a simple enough matter to, like, spoof, you know? Because it's just a clear condition. There's probably, like, a whole table of, like, valid clear conditions. Oh, I could have just... No, I just realized I could just destroy the ice. Destroying the ice would do the same thing. I can also get the Shelmet from here on out. They have object ideas, but they're blacklisted. Are there any clear conditions that are blacklisted in the same way? No! No! We're good. We're good. Clear condition still met. Probably. Also, for the third time, the water stops falling. Oh crap! Okay. I was scared there. Genuinely scared. I missed the first couple of first times you said that, I guess. Oh, look at that. We can totally wait for it. Can totally hang out. What's this do? Not sure what that is doing for us. So we destroy this. No, wait, if we don't destroy it, if we, like, hit it... I need to power myself. Unhat myself here. Oh. That's interesting. Why do that, though? I don't understand why do that yet. I can, like... Is that gonna activate the thing? No. No, it can't. There's a block up there. Is that scroll lock? What is that doing there? It's like a destroyable block. Wait, but the checkpoint... Oh. Oh, it's there for the slope. Wow, the goal... I just noticed something, y'all. The goalpost is, on this side. Wow, that's... You can't usually do that. Let me, what's the best corner here? You know what? There's the least going on in this corner. Get my Mario thing out of the way. So you can see me while I'm over in this corner. There's the least going on in this corner. Like... That said, there's nothing now that I look at it over there. You can totally swim over here. So if we get a key, we can go through that door, maybe. Okay, good, okay. That doesn't cost... Also, you know what? We could just, like, go under this, and that would not leave the water either. Goalpost moments. So we can get a spiny to appear. To what ends, though? A spiny will come down. The bridge and the door isn't even on the grid. Yeah. What the fuck? That is something right there. So what can we do with a spiny? I can't think of anything, but if it wasn't relevant, it wouldn't be there, would it? The grid that you place items on the editor You can't normally place items like that. So, okay. We can get that on off while the water is down. Why would we want to do that, though? You want some direction for what to do with that spiny? Sure, go ahead. If anyone wants to... If you want to give ideas, I'm fine with that. And if anyone else wants to suggest anything, go ahead. I am open to that sort of like, you know, backseating or whatever during Mario Maker. I'd like to think that these are sort of collaborative. Also, by the way, I'll say during the lightning round, a timeout counts for all of our tries, so there is some urgency here right now, I'll say. The spiny is portable when it wakes up, when it's flipped over. When it wakes up, it can walk across dry places Mario cannot access. How do you flip it over, though? Flip over a spiny. Oh! I see. Yes, so lands on the block. We hit it with the... This is gonna be really hell of a thing to do in 62 seconds, isn't it? While not wearing a helmet. Okay. I can unshelmet myself. This is gonna be maybe impossible, but we can at least see what happens next. Eh? Eh? Okay, I think we have to try that again. In the next 26 seconds. You need to break that other block. Okay, let's just do that real quick. Well, bam. I'm not sure how breaking that other block helps us, but I'll buy it. I'll try hitting the P switch as well. What? Okay, now we got this. Now what do we... Oh, we timed out. Now we timed out. We have a spiny. Rip time. Thank you. You know, like I said during the lightning round, that counts for all our things. Just because, you know, levels that are like that are great, but it wouldn't be in the spirit of the lightning round if we spent like you know, an hour on a single level, you know, considering. All right then, let me hit next. Nintendo Pat. Geez, still a couple left. Still like one left after this even. Here we go. Yes. Okay. Lovely. And I'll say again, you know, I've ran out of cards, but I can still talk about things, like things that are coming. I'll say again, I'm going to the Silver Dollar City next week, and that's why the schedule is going to be a little bit wacky. I'm going to be moving the Monday stream to Sunday, and there'll be no Thursday stream, but a Saturday stream instead next week. So, you know, after I get back, will be a stream on Friday. Around this time, we're going to do another early day stream. You know, like a afternoon stream, essentially. I suppose it's 5 o'clock now. Is 5 o'clock still afternoon? 5 o'clock is edging on evening. Edging on evening? Jesus. That's fuck, we were talking about potential titles there. Edging on evening. That's a potential title if I ever heard one. Edging on evening. I said it, you know. Edging on evening. For those who don't know, edging is a thing. It means something. Now, I'm not gonna say what it means, but believe me, It does mean something in certain contexts, you know? You know. This is a remix of 6.3 from the actual 3D World. Oh, cool. I haven't played 3D World since it came out on Switch. I don't think I 100%ed it either. I think I just went through like the any percents, or as close to any percent as you can get in this game, because some coins are required to get like most levels. I can't remember if I did every level along the way, but you know, probably tried. Bowser's Fury, that's what I love. Did I do a Bowser's playthrough on the stream? Oh, I would love to do a full Bowser's playthrough on the stream. You know what? I think I did like a little bit of Bowser's Fury as like a one-off thing once. Going through the entirety of Bowser's Fury would be a fun stream thing if I haven't done that. Though that would probably be like 2 streams, actually, if I'm being honest. You know, it's not the longest game. But also, I love how much it, like, reuses levels and how much just it wrings out of every little bit of content that's in that game. And I'll say that, like, if ever I were to make a 2D platformer, like, outside of Mario Maker, I would... Oh, no! That's a pit! You don't want to go down there. Done that 3 times. Oh, speaking of pits, that's also a pit. You must get Cat Mario here. If ever I were to make, like, if ever I were to find the time and energy and, like, you know, and all that, oh, you know what, here's what you use, this. If ever I were to find the time to, like, make a full game, I would definitely, like, take inspiration from Bowser's Fury. How do you add your levels? Well, Hitman, I'll say the queue is closed right now, but with new viewers, I do like to let them in, so I'll tell you what. Since you're a new viewer and all, I'm gonna open it. You get your level in. Now, I'll ask everyone else to please be cool and just let Hitman do it. But go ahead, Hitman. You get 1 in, and you do !add, and then a space, and then your viewer code. Pretty standard as far as these sorts of streams go. You know, if you've ever seen one of these, they tend to do it this way. I'm keeping an eye out on the thing to close it up right after Hitman and other games gets in. Thank you. Closed back up. I'm so glad I can do that now with just a single button press, I'll say, by the way. And all the other commands as well. It's quite lovely. You know, I got a Stream Deck like a month or 2 ago. Like a month and a half ago. It was sort of a birthday present to myself, getting this big old Stream Deck XL. And it's been very convenient just to have, like, pre-programmed little buttons I can press to close the queue, open the queue, do all the commands, you know? Not that I couldn't have done that with some other way, but it's easiest to do it this way. Wah! Oh, you know what? We probably should have hit those fucking blocks, shouldn't we have? I think they have, things. Stream Decks are amazing. Yeah, they're fucking great. I'll say the only thing that's weird about it right now is that I only have the 1. And you know, if I ever go over to the desk, it's a little awkward to do anything that's now mapped to the Stream Deck from the desk over there. I have you know, kind of considered, like, you know, like, maybe I could pick up, like, a second one, like, maybe a smaller one, that just had the buttons that I absolutely need to use from the PC sometimes. I don't know. I guess I could also, you know, there's like, other applications to a Stream Deck. Like, you could totally set up a Stream Deck so, like, oh, you know, it does, like, commands that are helpful for work or something. You know, just have a single button that does, like, whatever fucking, like, you know, command line arguments you're always using and always having to type. You know, like, that sounds like it might be, like, reasonably appealing. You know, it's just, like, small macros that you can set up to, like, save time. Holy shit, Zach Divine rating with 7 viewers. Hell of a thing. Zach Divine, how you doing? I was about to wind down, but tell you what, Zach Divine, you got any levels, go ahead and get them in. I'm gonna open the queue, and I'll say for the folks who have been here, I would appreciate if you just, like, you know, be cool, but for those coming with the raid, go ahead and drop a level if you so please. I appreciate you. I appreciate the raid. It's real nice of you. Make sure it's a valid code, first off. You know. There you go. Anyone else want to get in here? Go ahead and say so. Zach, anyone else? Oh, we got 78 seconds here. We got a boogie. There's no time to be thinking about stuff and, you know, relaxing. What the hell are we doing here? Let's just boogie. We gotta go. Am I going backwards? I feel like I'm going backwards. There's no stuff here. I must be going backwards. Am I going backwards? No, how can I be going backwards? I thought I went through a... Here we go, okay. I don't know how I ended up going backwards, but I got distracted and ended up going backwards. Okay. I'm sure someone was paying attention well enough during that raid to know exactly how that went. For those who don't know, from Zach from the raid, I'm a Mario Maker streamer. I do viewer level streams on Fridays. Usually I do them at a later time, but I'm on vacation right now. So I have time off, so I'm doing them like earlier in the day, you know, earlier in the day. Originally this was the afternoon, but now it's kind of edging on the evening, isn't it? I said that earlier, and I thought it was funny when I said it, so I'm gonna say it again. Oh, you know, what the hell, right? Not that much exploring, but feedback so far. Oh, I liked it. I liked it. I thought it was fun. I liked the red coin hunt in the second part. Power up, like, spread was a little funny, but not in a bad way. Not in a bad way. Alright, let's, I'll close the queue back up. If anyone else from Zach Divine's stream wants to add one, go ahead. What were you streaming, Zach? Let me do a shout out here. Shout out Zach _ Divine. Were you also doing Mario Maker or something? Well, that one's not gonna tell me, so I'll do shout out. It wasn't awesome. It was closed. I opened it because there was a raid. I opened it because there was a raid in here. Shout out Zach _ Divine. Here we go. Check out Zach Divine. You were doing Smash Ultimate. Hey, Smash Ultimate. That's a killer game. I love Smash Ultimates as well. Also, I just noticed I wasn't following you. You must I must know you from like chat or whatever. That's where I know you from, isn't it? Thanks for the raid. I don't think I was aware you were a streamer, and I appreciate you coming by. Let's go ahead and tell me, what do you do other than do you just do Smash Brothers, Zach? Is that the main thing that you do, or do you do Mario Maker, or just whatever? I've been around ever so often. Yeah, I've seen you. Oh, well, let me hit complete and hit next. Tech is amazing. You are up. In your level, the main area, don't go through any doors. The pipe doesn't work. Gotcha. Don't go in the doors. I'll try to remember that. Tech is amazing. Said cool. Perfect. Lovely. I'll tell you, Raiders, what my deal is, and you know, some other games that I'm playing right now. Let me pull up the old schedule. Pull up the schedule while I'm putting this in. So basically, currently I'm playing through Wind Waker HD. I played through some other types of things, you know. Super Mario Maker 2, Smash, Mario Kart, Pokemon Unite. Oh, I was really into Pokemon Unite for a while. I'll say, like, I'm sort of waiting now. I'm sure I'll go back into Pokemon Unite eventually and, like, do the Welcome Back bundle again. And then, like, once that's done, like, bow out for a while. But Pokemon Unite is pretty fun, I think. Definitely, I would say my second favorite, you know, MOBA type game that I've played. I'll say I was really into Heroes of the Storm for a while, like really into it for a while, until it sort of died, and also I sort of like fell off, you know. Now it's pretty much dead, and you know you can't go back to it. It's gone. Well, it's not gone, but it's like it's nowhere near as good as it used to be. You know what I mean? So I'm currently playing Mario Wind Waker HD on Sundays. And I do usually a Thursday variety night stream. Next week, I have plans. So as a result, the Monday stream is on Sunday, and the Thursday stream is on Saturday, kinda. It'll be some sort of DK64 randomizer stream next week. But that's sort of some of the stuff I tend to do, as well as a weekly Mario Maker stream on Fridays, usually later, usually around 6 p.m. Central. But today and next week, it's noon Central because I'm doing it at a different time while I'm on vacation. I'll also say that I am nearing 500 followers, and once I reach 500 followers, I'll be doing a whole special 500 follower stream wherein I'm going to move to this corner so I can read the code while the thing is up there. Wherein I play like, I'll do a whole big Saturday or Sunday stream, probably a Sunday stream, where it'll be like a big long stream where I will be switching between 7 games every minute or two, which is done by the use of like BizHawk Shuffler, which is a neat piece of tech. A really neat piece of tech, you know? And that'll be a fun stream. It'll be the 3 Banjo games, Banjo-Kazooie Tooie and Grunty's Revenge, as well as all 3 of the original DKCs. Plus, it's Mr. Pants as a wild card, goofball pick. And maybe other games, I'm not sure. I'm not exactly 100% certain about the lineup as of yet. Go ahead and get that docket out of here, and I'm going to move back over here. I've got the thing punched in, and Tech is Amazing was good for it. Let's go ahead and refresh our dudes, and do it. Can you defeat the Snow Pokey? Is what this level is asking us. Let's go. Okay, not like that. Wait a minute. Okay, it's fine. Okay, let's throw this up. Yahoo! Spin jump off this. Jump, jump, jump. Have I played this level before? Parts of it seem familiar. Like, I can't remember in a Tech is Amazing level, like, riding up to another level. You know what, I think that was in a castle, so it was a completely different level. But, kind of a similar vibe. Guess you have, like, a style, you know? What does this do? What is this doing? Oh, it did its thing. Okay, there we go. Well, that's pretty fun. Yeah, you have to use the springs to get to the top of the guy. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I thought I was stuck there for a second. You said earlier, was it Tech is Amazing? No, it was the Hitman who was saying about pipe doesn't work. Okay, that's another level. Okay, okay. We don't have to worry about that until the next level. Something about soft locks and stuff. Thank you for replacing. Again, it's always up to y'all what level you want me to play. If you think better of it, or like, if you have one that's you think is better suited for the lightning round, boy, you're always to be my guest and just do whatever is necessary. Again, I was a little worried about this, but we can just use the snowballs to take him down, you know? That's very nice. There's some very good design. It's fun to just use the snowballs and shit, you know? What? Oh, okay. Because of the one way that actually works. I didn't realize that for a second. I thought we were just boned. Or maybe not boned, but like inconvenienced mildly, you know. Which is quite different from boned, if I'm being honest. Quite different from boned. Do I need to... Yeah, let's run under. These snowballs aren't gonna make it. You're gonna go now? See you later, Lord Bowser. Thanks for hanging out. You were here for the long haul, you know. Got in early and often, you know. I'll see you next Friday, potentially. Hello, Bandit Otter. I'll say the queue isn't open, Otter, but for new-time viewers, I do like to open the queue so that they can get one in. Just, if you have a level for me, let me know, and I will absolutely open her up for you. Are you a once a week streamer? No, I stream several times a week. I stream, usually I stream Mondays. I stream Mondays, Thursdays, and Fridays. Usually at slightly different times than this. Because I'm currently on vacation, so I'm, you know, streaming at slightly different hours, which I figured, like, you know, would be helpful for people in Europe or otherwise, you know, can't watch at 6 p.m. Central Time, which is the normal time for these viewer level streams. I usually stream, and I showed the schedule like 5 minutes ago, so I'm not going to show it again until the very end, by the way. But I usually stream, Mondays at 8 p.m. Central. I usually stream Thursdays at 8 p.m. Central. And then Fridays at 6 p.m. Central. And I might, you know, throw in another stream for, like, on a whim, you know? Or, like, as the schedule may need to change. And I'll always say in the Discord when it's changing and try to give, like, updates there, as well as, you know, in the stream part where it tells you where the... You know, when on Twitch, there's a place where you can set up a schedule, and I always try to keep that updated. And if I forget, I'm sorry. But, you know, should be reasonably up to date. Thank you for the level. Tech is amazing. You do have a level. You can go ahead. I tell you what, if you're ready to submit, let me open it for you. And again, everyone else, be cool here. But you can go ahead and submit it, and I can try it. Go ahead, get it in. There we go. Perfect. I'm closing it up. Wait, did it not go through? Oh, crap. The button didn't go through. Try it again. There we go. There we go. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Bandit Otter. We are coming up on that 500 follower mark right soon. I'll say again, yeah. Big special stream when we hit that on some Saturday or Sunday following us hitting that. We will see when that will be. Tentative, but plans are in motion. Hitman, you are up. Go ahead and confirm. Has Hitman been chatting? I haven't seen Hitman in a minute. Go ahead and you are up. Go ahead and confirm Hitman and we'll do your level. I'll say, by the way, you know, there are people new here. Let me explain how we do things here on this channel. If you are here when your level comes up, we give it the full time of day, which means during the lightning round, 5 tries, refreshing at checkpoints, 7 for subs, and also for the first level of the lightning round. If you get in like early at the start of the stream, it's 15 minutes plus 5 last tries if it's not enough. But this is the end of the stream, so that's not the case anymore, you know. And if you're not here, in either case, at any time, if you're not here, we still play the level, but we do so in very nearly but not quite sudden death, wherein we only have 2 tries to beat the level. 2 tries to beat the level, so, you know, that's quite a bit fewer, you see. You can see how that works. Let me see if let me scroll up a little bit. Has Hitman and other games said anything in a bit? Not sure I can find anything right now. We can do the level in sudden death then, if that sounds good. Well, it sounds good. It is what it is, you know? Awesome. Did you get a level in earlier? Did I play any level from you earlier? Awesome. If you came in with the raid or something, or were there earlier, you could get one in if you liked. I do like to try to get more levels from people who, you know, hadn't got one in at this phase. But also, you know what it is? We are 5 hours in here. We should you know, wind down. And also, I'm, you know, I for these streams, I like to prepare like cards that have things on them that I want to talk about, like, you know, going to Six Flags over Texas the other day, or the anime that I have seen recently. And I'm all out of those. I already spent them all. I suppose I could talk more about Six Flags. It was very nice. Loved the rides. Mr. Freeze still the best thing out there at the park. Even though they turned it to launch forwards now, it is still the fucking best. And I was very, very, very happy to finally go on it after they made that change. It's been a while since the last time I rode Mr. Freeze. I'll also say, fuck! I'll also say, fuck. That was an optional thing, too. That was... There was no need for me to do that. I'll also say, and I lost a life, too. These lives do refresh at checkpoints, so if we get a checkpoint, we'll get our life back, but let's see. Let's see. That's right, that is what I said. I did say fuck. You're quite right. That is what I said. I will say of anime, I'll say again. I'll say again. Vending Machine Isekai. Which is called, like, I got reincarnated as a vending machine, so, and now I wandered the dungeon. It's a hit. It's good. It's the first winner of the season. You'd be surprised maybe, but it's pretty fucking cool. It's basically one of those anime where the character just runs around like investing skill points and stuff, and sort of like deciding like what stuff he wants to unlock. You know, as far as like talents and stuff. You know, like in one of those skill tree type animes where it's like, okay, you know. Think of any isekai where the characters are spending a lot of time thinking about like, oh, what move should I unlock? You know, it's basically like specking in a Diablo. The characters are spending time thinking about that. Except instead of like being like an attack move, he's instead thinking about like, oh, I should invest in being able to sell like ramen or something. You know, he hasn't actually gotten that specifically, but he could. You know, but like he's thinking about like, okay, I'm gonna get like a new food or drink added to my like vending machine roster, and that's gonna help me make more money, which I'm gonna be able to turn into more experience and you know, go from there, which is really neat, really fun. Seems like there's some fun characters in it as well. It's a very good show, despite the dumb concept of being reincarnated as a vending machine that cannot talk and can only like cannot talk and cannot move. Those are the two things he cannot do independently. Oh. I was warned about a door I should not go through. I was warned about a door I should not go through. Let's check the tape. Was there another thing I could have gone through, because I didn't feel like I didn't see anything there. Was it a pipe? Oh, maybe it was a pipe we were supposed to go down. Like the middle pipe? Yikes. That's, unfortunate. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Hitman and other games. I forgot about your warning, and also you're gone, so we're out of lives. Unless you were to appear right now, I would, you know, convert you over, and that would mean that you would have several left over. But, you know, you would have 3 lives left over for me to finish this with, but it looks like we're hosed and also soft locked, so yeah, there you go. Thank you for the level. I appreciate it. That's, I was about to say Australian, but that shows how little I know flags. That's the British flag. That's the, obviously, right? The Australian one is like that, but with, isn't it that, but it's in the corner or something? I'm not sure. Oh, but you know what? Oh, Aust. It says Aust in that. That's probably short for Australian. So you know what? That's probably why I said Australian. If you are Australian, that makes it. You know, you're probably. You know, even this time of stream is probably too not exactly right for an Australian time schedule, right? Thank you for the level. I appreciate it. Let's let's go on to the next one then. Next one is by Zach Devine, who just threw Pikmin at me. Fantastic. Oh, and as for like whether I recommend Six Flags, ow, 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 ooh, ow, ee, ow, ooh, ow, 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 ah, so many, ow, ow, ow. As insofar as if I would recommend Six Flags over Texas, I would say like it's fun for a day if you live here. If you're like an hour or 2 away, it is fun for about a day, and then you're good. You don't need 2 days of Six Flags over Texas. It is not a 2-day park. It is not nearly a 2-day park, and I don't think you would have much fun on a second day, even if you're the kind who likes to re-ride everything. You know, there's not that many in the way of like main events, you know. There's a couple that are. There's one that's great. I really love. It's Mr. Freeze, but it's like a little bit unreliable. You know, like I said during my during my trip, it was down for like most of the day because apparently in the morning it valleyed out, and I think that can happen a lot. And when it does, it's very inconvenient for them to fix. So, you know, that's kind of a problem if the one ride that's like killer is not always open, you know. And some of the other rides like Titan seems like it's down a lot. The last couple of times I went to Six Flags, I wasn't able to go on Titan, and it kind of seemed like it'd be that way this time too, until I was able to, until it like, you know, got through whatever technical problems it was having, and then it was fine. Some fun music, by the way. Nice shit. You said it was a popular level, so you have sourced this from elsewhere then. That's cool. What are we doing here? We fighting a guy? I think we're going on maybe a coin hunt or something. Very cool. I would recommend it for folks who are from the area. You know, I wouldn't recommend traveling to it. You know, I don't think it's as good as like, and if you're going to like one like Texas, like one Texas Six Flags, yeah, like look, I would highly recommend Fiesta Texas. I drove 6 hours to that and stayed in a hotel, and it was worth it. It's worth that at least. And if I drove 6 hours and stayed in a hotel for over Texas, I'd be kinda, I don't know if I would be like quite so pleased. That refreshes our tries. We just got a checkpoint. Very nice. That said, you know what? I'll say it served its purpose, which was that, you know, I just wanted to have a fun afternoon. I wanted to have a fun, like, afternoon. I wanted to have a fun day at Six Flags. I wanted to, like, go somewhere that was, you know, had fun stuff at it. And I wanted to walk a good distance so as to be prepared for, like, next week when I go to Silver Dollar City and I do that for 2 days rather than just one. And, you know, I haven't really been walking that much this summer on account of it's been really fucking hot. And, you know, honestly, it was really fucking hot and miserable at Six Flags Over Texas. Like, goddamn, I sweated like a goddamn, like a pig, you know? I was so fucking just like covered, drenched in sweat. Just my forehead, my everything. Just entirely just drenched. I was able to get through it though, which makes me feel like, okay, I can manage at Silver Dollar City, which is probably gonna be like this, but nicer. You know, maybe cooler because it's further north or whatever. And maybe also just, you know, a nicer park, so maybe they have more things in place as far as, like, keeping cool goes. I'll say, and I've heard that their water rides are, like, higher tier, you know, they're good, actually. They're really good, rather than just being, like, okay to great. I'll say that the Aquaman ride is great, but the other two seem like just not very, very good at all. I'll say this, like, also, a thing that I didn't mention earlier about Six Flags Over Texas that I found really fucking weird, and this is kind of bizarre, but on the hottest day of the fucking year, maybe not the hottest day, but one of the hottest days of the fucking year, they didn't have all the fans operating. You know, like the little fans that, like, spray water and, like, blow air at you? Not all of them were operating. Like, half of them that I saw were just, like, straight up busted. Like, they were not blowing wind at me. Which, I'll say is just, like, so fucking bizarre to see. And, like, kind of appalling considering, like, dude, it's like, it feels like 100 degrees out here. I don't know that it is 100 degrees, but it feels like it. It's terrible. It's a terrible heat, and what the hell? Where are the fucking fans? Anyway, why are they there but not operational? What the fuck is going on? I don't know if they honestly make that much of a difference, but kind of fucked up. Kind of fucked up. That and the ride operations and the operational issues would hold me back from wholeheartedly recommending a trip out to the area. But if you're from the area, hey, it's fine. Aquaman's pretty good. This is, whoa, that's a cool bit right there. Aquaman's pretty cool, and as far as new rides go, and you can't go wrong with Mr. Freeze. Mr. Freeze's Forward's Blast is just a damn good ride. I would recommend the front seat for Mr. Freeze. Front seat, even if you're more of a backseat person, you know, you prefer the backseat typically. Because it goes forwards and then goes backwards, you want the front seat so you can be on the back side when it's going backwards, you know? That's the best way to do that ride, I think. Having ridden both back and front. Woo! I think we did it. Hell yeah, that was a fantastic level. Thank you for it, Zach Divine. Let me go ahead and hit complete and then hit next. I suppose I will say, if ever someone were to submit a level where it was the case where, like, you know, someone else submitting it on their behalf, I suppose I would let them resubmit it on account of maybe they want to watch me do it, you know? But I'd find a way in that case, so, you know, don't worry about... I'll say this, don't worry about submitting someone else's level. It's probably fine, and we can work around it if it is, like, if they do eventually show up and be like, hey, that's weird, why is it marked as completed? Because I completed it. Yes. Ooh. Thank you. That was, Banded Otter's level, right? Or, no, this is the next one, okay. Good, that was Zach Divine's, and now Banded Otter is next. Okay. I'm not losing track here. I just sort of thought I didn't do it yet. Last level here of the night. Is there anything more I can say about Six Flags Over Texas? It's good. It's fine. Good use of a day. Had fun. I do think it's fun to go to a theme park and hang out and, you know, go on as many rides as you please. And if you don't want, you know, once you're done, just leave. Or, you know, just hang out, whatever's cool. You don't have to stay for the entire operational day to make it worth it. You can just leave when you're tired. And so long as you feel like you got your money's worth, it's good enough. And I'll say, like, I did feel like I got my money's worth. Being as hot as it was, the park was not busy. You know, the park was not busy. It was, not busy at all. 5 tries, bombs away, 1 screen, version 1.3. And I like a not busy park where I can go on every ride without any much of a wait. That is just really good. What are we looking at here? It's a 100 seconds, so the timer is maybe our biggest enemy. We gotta get blue here. We can get under there. The bomb will let us blow up there and get into this this question mark block. And sure, like how we're gonna reset it because we can't. Because we can't. The thing already exploded. So oh, hidden block. These are all hidden blocks. So with these hidden blocks, can we make it up there? Half our time is already gone. Let's look at over here and see what we can see. So you know what? The shelmet. We put on the shelmet. We need to throw the shelmet. That's our mistake. I realize now. Okay. Let's go. So that does the on-off, which lets us do the reset door. You know what? With the reset door, we can get an infinite supply of shelmets, so we no longer have to worry about that. Is that gonna blow up the question mark block? No. Good. What? They're invisible blocks. I was expecting to get something from that. If we can blow up that block, we can set off the P switch. How do we set up the block? We need to get the Yoshi, and the Yoshi can like swallow up a fireball, a Podobo, and do a thing. We can also destroy that. Maybe something will spawn in when we go through the door. No. We need the P switch to go over there. That's how we get over to the area with the actual, like, saw. This key door lets us go over to that away. Putting that into the lava doesn't do anything. What about putting the bomb into the lava? There's not enough time to try out, but next time. And by the way, timeouts do count for all of our lives, but it's based on how many seconds are in the timer to start with. So in a 100-second level, each try is one. God, I didn't think. I have to count that. This is a tight timer. Oh, jeez. Well, hopefully we'll figure it out all the way by the end of this try then. Not tight for a regular level, just tight for a puzzle. Gotcha. Why did you ban it out? I'm curious, like, what was the design process? What was the train of thought for that? Like, why exactly constrain it so tightly? Bah! I mean, it makes it pretty thrilling, makes it pretty intense. Makes execution more of a factor. Guess there's perfectly good reasons why you would do it this way. Just for the music? Oh wow, that's an interesting reason. If I throw the bomb up into that corner, will that do anything? Oh, I killed the Yoshis! Maybe if I hadn't done like that'd be easier if I hadn't done like the blocks there, the visible blocks. Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe the bomb would have activated it anyway. You know, like activated the hidden block, so you can't just throw it through. You know, it would hit. Didn't really do much of anything. Okay, last try here. If anyone, I'll say, if anyone in chat, oh, let me pause for a second. I like it, by the way. Anyone on chat want to give, like, one, before we do this last try, does anyone in chat want to, like, speculate at all? Maybe, you know what? The blocks up there, the gray blocks. I bet you, we destroy that, something's gonna come out, like, once we do a reset door. You can easily do the level within the time if you know the solution. I'm not gonna count that. Okay. I'm gonna give you a freebie here. That was my fuck up, right? That was, like, totally a fuck up. Okay. I'll give you that one. That was on me. Okay. Not sure if destroying these will do any good, but they can be destroyed, and that makes me suspicious of them. I just need to get a key, I think. Okay, I destroyed the one thing I can destroy. Does that do anything? No. And yeah, I can confirm that the bomb does do, you know, nothing. Oh, it's at the keys in the... He was in a hidden block the whole time. Why did that Yoshi on the other side of the door disappear? Probably need to, like... I need to, like, despawn the other Yoshis. So do that, and then the Yoshi should be able to spawn. Oh, but the fireball... I wasted the fireball from the block earlier. I could potentially get... It's still possible. No, it's not. It would still be possible if I had blown up those blocks. I could get the P-switch by, like, Yoshi-tonguing it. But, unfortunately, the timer's up. And, that was the last try. I think we pretty much got it, like, figured out, though. I'll say again, for those watching, for those who are here for first time or whatever time you're here, I'll say again that just because we cannot beat a level during the lightning round does not mean it's spent, does not mean it's gone forever. We can absolutely play it again another time. You know, whether it's the same stream as you submitted the first time, though this stream is ending, so not tonight. It could be the next stream, which, when will that be, you ask? Well, let me show off the schedule. Usually the schedule is Monday, Thursday, Friday, with Mondays and Thursdays around 8 p.m. Central and Friday around 6 p.m. Central. But because I'm on holiday and I got the time off and I'm traveling a little bit, the schedule is a little bit wacky for the next for the next week. The Monday stream, which is usually Wind Waker HD, I just started replaying that. After Wind Waker, it'll be replaying some other game or doing some other playthrough, you know. That'll be on Sunday instead, so that'll be the second part of that, going to Forest Haven. That'll be fun. Sunday. Thursday will not be a stream this week, so this next week, so don't look for that. But Friday will be, and it'll be around noon Central like this stream. I'm not sure if it'll go as long as this stream did, but, you know, I'll have a lot to talk about as far as the Silver Dollar City trip I will do between Sunday and Friday, so, you know, there'll probably be a bit there just talking about, you know, the rides, the experiences, how good of a time it was, etc., what I think of Time Traveler. All that probably will come out next week. And you know what? Someone earlier was saying that I probably should have been in just chatting for the duration of that. Yeah, okay. You know, I think there's a point there. Next time, we'll absolutely do that, but, you know, just probably keep that in mind. You know, hey, probably will do a lot of viewer levels after that. Regardless, it'll be my first stream in, like, most of the week, so, yeah. And then on Saturday, current plan is some sort of DK64 randomizer stream. You know, probably just a stream where I get the new DK64 randomizer version. I'll set up some sort of seed ahead of time, and I'll play through it. That seems like a good plan, something I've been meaning to do, and that'll be on Saturday instead of it maybe would have been on Thursday if I hadn't been traveling. And that about covers the what we're gonna be doing. I'll see y'all on Sunday. Let me go ahead and set in a raid. See who's streaming right now. You know, it is 6 p.m. right now, which is about the time I would usually start the stream, since we have done 6 hours, you know, here tonight. Usually these Friday streams are more like in the manner of like 3 or 4 hours, but y'all had a lot of great levels, and I enjoyed them. And you know, I'm happy to keep going so long as there's good stuff and stuff to talk about. And also, again, really appreciate the raid, Zach Divine. Let's see who's streaming right now. A lot of people are streaming. Whole lot of people. Who should we stream? Who should we raid? I mean, Neptune Neon is doing first time Ocarina of Time. That's a hell of a game to be doing a first time on. How about Neptune Neon? That sounds good to me. Yeah, let's go ahead and do the raid on Neptune Neon. Let's go. I'm gonna go pull that up myself so I can watch along. But this has been a big long stream. Talked a lot about Six Flags. Talked about Silver Dollar City. Talked a bit about Silver Dollar City. Honestly, not that much about Silver Dollar City, considering I haven't been there yet. Talked a bit about anime, and played a ton of y'all's very good levels. It is the evening now. It's hardly afternoon viewer levels anymore, but, you know, it's still was afternoon. I'll tell you what, it wasn't lunchtime. I'm glad I didn't go with lunchtime viewer levels for the name of the stream, because, ooh, we're right clear of that. It is dinner time now, y'all. Anyway, I will see y'all on Sunday, and after that, it'll be the next Friday, noon Central for that stream, 8 p.m. Central for the Sunday stream, and Saturday there will also be a stream, not tomorrow Saturday, but the Saturday after next week's Saturday, as you can see over there, you know. I'll see y'all Sunday, Friday, Saturday, the Saturday after next Friday, one of those days. Have a good one. Bye, folks.